Hello, I am 20 minutes late. But I just want to say that all things considered, I woke up at 8:45 and I was not ready to get out of bed. So I actually turned my alarm off and then I went back to bed. And I actually think it's kind of a miracle that I only woke up at 9:15 instead of at like 10:30. So this is pretty good for me. I know it's kind of shit. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. You can punish me however you like. I'm sorry. Anyway, hi. Good morning. Oh, it's just morning voice. Yeah, there's some morning voice. Let me drink my coffee. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, wait. On that topic, I have HBP, but you're not filtering me. You should take care of your high blood pressure. Is it really morning? It's not, right? It's not that bad. One second. Abby, good morning. Good morning.
Kagaya Kuabi tipped $15. Good morning, Lumi.
What? It's only 20 minutes. Stop being nice. Punish me! Aren't you supposed to be my man? You should be like, what the fuck, Lumi? What the fuck? It's such a bad example for co-highs or something shit like that. I don't fucking know. I'm sorry. I sound especially morning-y. I really do. Oh God, is it bad? Why do I sound especially morning-y? Ooh, especially morning-y. Hi, Captain Tinker 2, thank you for 27 months. I swear the TTS is on, okay? It's on. It's just, I just didn't open it.
Loom time.
Hey, only get mad on YouTube chat, not on Twitch, really. Imagine, both dragons and 2 whole years wasted, conical fire smoke. At least I got some cute plushes and a cool CD from it though. Imagine, both dragons. Cute. Only a mild amount of scuff today. Guys, I just want to say all my dancing paid off. Oh, so fucking awkward. Not awkward in a bad way, but as everyone knows, I was dancing last week and the week before. And last week I was obviously in Japan, and my friend knew that I was in Japan, but I went to ballet class. And you also have to remember I was a figure skater, so I also am dizzy resistant. I think I'm resistant to dizziness. So, but I improved at the spinning. Guys. I improved at the spinning, and my friend was like, "Whoa, you improved so much." And then I can't accept praise like that. So I was like, yeah, I practiced every day at the hotel in Japan while I was on my work trip. I was practicing dance when I was on my work trip. I don't know how else to say that. Like, yeah, that's what I was practicing ballet in the hotel gym. Dizzy will take that as a challenge. Get ripped on, chump. What? Are you sure your friend wasn't just being nice? I think she's like one of those too nice types. Like, it's really good to have a friend like that because she's too nice. But then, like, I worry that it, like, I worry about brainworms and stuff. I'm not very good, but I still worry about brainworms. Better to be more like that. Is that why your pleasure spinning? Yay! I can spin better now. I definitely wasn't dancing for work. Thank you. That's how you handle that. Mind-boggling. Oh no, it was so much praise. I really like her. I think she's really sweet, but I think at a certain point, I wonder if it's bad for like mental health to do such a kind of like that kind of thing. This sounds too metagamey, and I'm probably being a lizard about it. But like, I think my friend is someone who talks people up really hard in her own head, and I don't know why. I feel like that is a position I don't want to be in, because like last time we were together, I was giving her like some skincare tips, and I am like kind of a nerd about skincare. Actually, like in Phase Discord, in the work cord, we have like long skincare talks for like 2 hours at a time, where like 15 of us poke our heads out because we hear skincare. We're like, oh, you talking skincare? You're on skincare? Okay. And then all of us like show up. So like, yeah, I'm like, I have many years of skincare talk though, and I don't think she does. So I was giving her some like random suggestions for stuff, and she was like, oh, my skin feels so much better. I was like, okay. I mean, it's like good. That can the kind of hype up can result in embarrassing situations. I feel like you should never let anyone talk you up so far up. You know, like you can never let yourself get put on a pedestal. It's important to remind people that you're also retarded. Because I just don't want her to get in her head about stuff. You know, yeah, I worry about it. And then like, she was like, oh, your body proportion's so suited for dancing. And I was like, no. I was wearing like a long sleeve shirt. Maybe my arms looked long or something. She's like, yes, and your neck is so long and like a swan. I was like, yeah, aren't you sure it's not like a snake? Are you sure I look like a swan, not a fucking snake? Because I've gotten that comment before. yeah, Lumi looking like Enderman. Maybe she's a bit jealous. I don't think she's jealous. But I still feel some general concern. Yeah, I'm a bit. I got called a giraffe before. Yeah. Chat, what did I click Lumi's stream? And it made me have high blood pressure. Yes. Yeah, you know, me, compliments, happiness. No. It's too many compliments. It's too many. Some people are just that nice. I know. I just don't want to get it. I just don't want her to get in her head about it. And then, man, I ended up sending her my shampoo and my fucking hair straightener. She was like, oh yeah, how do you fucking like style your hair? And I was like, I have a straightener. And she's like, can you send me that? And then I sent her fucking like Instant Pot recipes. It's like, okay. You know, like, look, at a certain point, I don't mind helping, but still don't want to. It's a strange position. I clicked on Lumi's stream and now I am mad. How can this be happening to me? And you like that Lumi, like, what's the mad? Is that a Mad Jack or something? She sounds like the little sister that adores her big sister. I think she's older than me. She's being nice.
Perhaps
I know this is crazy.
compliments are just a form of affections. If one feels them getting into their head, it might be the issue of a receiver.
No.
Kaneko 5
You
clown.
must always account for the other person's brainworms. You can't, no. Being a good friend is knowing about your friend's brainworms and adjusting for that too. If I did not consider her brainworms when responding, I am a bad friend. Because that means I didn't know her very well. So yes, I have to meet her because I know, you know? Like, she must be in her 40s. No! She's older. You gotta ask things from her even if you don't
Here
need
we
it.
see the Lumi in its natural habitat. Its long neck helps reach the solitary almond, which is its main food source. This single almond will feed it for a month.
You're one of those long neck toddlers. Wait. Do almonds grow on trees? How do almonds grow? I've never actually looked this up. They do grow on trees. Almonds grow on trees. I can't stretch my neck any longer than I can't do it. Yeah, I can't. Oh, girl, it's a nut. Yeah, but sometimes don't peanuts grow on bushes? No, on like don't peanuts grow on like stalks? And they're like, yeah, peanuts are like roots. That's a nut. Peanuts are roots and they're a nut. Peanuts are nuts. Oh, tree nuts versus peanuts. Oh, whoa! What? Wait, what? It's not a nut? Technically, they're peas. I don't like this forbidden knowledge. How did you know this? How did we all know this? I don't like this forbidden knowledge. I really don't enjoy this. I hate
Nuts
this.
are not nuts. They're legumes.
This is the most upsetting thing. I'm putting that on. I need to, what the peanuts are not nuts! That's like world-breaking knowledge. They're not nuts! Nut is in the name! Are there even other nuts that have nut in the name? Oh, peanuts! Like peas nuts? Oh. Oh. Pea plant. Peanuts like peanuts? Like peanuts. I'm so upset. I'm not happy! How could you say this? What? No, but peas grow on the plant part of the plant. They're not a root part. What? No. Peas grow on the plant part, but nuts grow on the root part. So what makes it a goddamn peanut? What the fuck? What? They're not from peas you reach. No, I assumed maybe it was because peas are also... Aren't peas considered legumes? Are peas legumes? Yes, peas are legumes. But peas are not roots. Are potatoes legumes? Potatoes are not legumes. But peanuts grow in the ground like a potato. Oh my god. Peanuts grow in the ground like a potato. Which legumes grow underground? What else? What other legumes grow underground? What? What do you... What? Wait, what? Do no other legumes grow underground? Are they a special kind of legume? Because they're dwarfs. Why isn't a peanut a tuber? Why isn't a peanut a tuber? Because it grows underground. I don't understand. What? One sec, I have to sneeze.
Peanuts are the infant stage of potatoes, just like peas are the infant stage of watermelons nodders.
Ugh. That makes a lot of sense. Alright. I'm not getting sick. I'm not getting sick. I'm not getting sick. I'm not coping either. I'm just straight up not getting sick. I'm not sick, I'm not sick. What does a legume mean in English? I only think of the French word and that means vegetables. It's like peas and shit. Legumes is the genre of vegetable that's like peas and lentils. Lentils? Right? Legumes. Examples of legumes. Beans. Oh, beans grow in the ground. Beans grow in the ground. Chickpea plant. Chickpea plant. No. Chickpea plants grow on the plant part of the plant. Wait, I need to know more. Wait, I need to know. Kidney bean plant. Wait. Kidney beans grow in a long ass pod. That's so weird. I've never seen that before. Beans grow in the bush. What? I thought what makes a legume is how they fix nitrogen with their roots. Is that what it is? Legumes are things that grow in pods, according to Google. So that's why a peanut is a nut? Because it can have... Wait, that's why a peanut is a legume? Because it has 2 peanuts in a pod? And other nuts only have 1 nut in a pod? That's... like the worst categorization ever. Like, it's so bad. Yes, I've seen cashews. They're so weird. For the longest time, I thought that the cashew apple was actually bad or like poisonous or something, but apparently it actually tastes like an apple. It's like the bottom part of the apple of the cashew or something. Like there's a apple on the top of the cashew, and then there's a cashew on the bottom. Cashews are a stipod. What is that? We should let Lumi categorize all the food. Let me categorize all the guns and all the food. Is the cashew oil that's poison? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? 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 Cashew oil. It's a legume because it's a type of... That's that type of plant. Their fruit is not a nut. You are correct in that peanuts are a more rare example, but even they move from underground to above ground. They do! Oh, don't they? Yeah! Don't they come out and then they stretch out like fingers? Right? Peanut plants, like eventually they come out of the ground, they stretch out like peanuts and stuff. The peanut begins growing above ground, then they start to mature. The stem stabs into the ground to protect them. Really? And so do all legumes restore nitrogen into the ground? Like, so is a clover a legume? But I guess clovers don't have fruits, so they can't be a legume. Is that what it is? Is it nitrogen related? I don't think it's nitrogen related. Hi, Epic Raccoon Strikes Back. Thank you. Hi, Lumi, you're so good. Thank you. Clovers are not legumes. Where does a banana come from? From the lab. Banana come from the lab. I don't know if I'll do, but a lot. Oh, they can also be used as a green manure to improve soil health. Hey, Tinsamon, thank you for the rate. I'm being rated by so many wonderful people. Thank you so much, Tinsamon. Thank you. I hope you had a nice stream. Pretty cool. I have like advanced morning voice and I'm sniffly. This is like, you know what? Oh, my shirt's still black. That's fine. My shirt's still black. That's fine. Wait. Yes, perfect. Yes, perfect. Yes, perfect. Yes, perfect. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Tinsama. You were streaming Elders Oblivion. Oh, I hope you were having fun with Oblivion. We have been Oblivion. This is not your typical morning voice. This is advanced morning voice. Yeah. I'm a little tired. It's not actually the legume that fixes nitrogen, but a bacteria that they have in a symbiotic relationship with. What? And do they eat the legume stem and they poop nitrogen? They eat something and they poop nitrogen. Really? Why can't you just bioengineer the bacteria to eat other things so that they always produce nitrogen? Can they just always produce nitrogen then? Why can't you just feed it other stuff and be like, here, little bacteria, eat this, and then they can poop more nitrogen? Then can't every plant poop nitrogen? One of the very few plants that can utilize nitrogen from the air. It can use nitrogen from the air and then it puts it in the soil, or is that the bacteria? Why bother? Because cycle farming takes like a whole year off of your crop rotation. If you're crop rotating, like in order to restore nitrogen in the soil, it's like a whole fucking season or two. We gotta plant clovers or peanuts or something to restore nitrogen. What if everything could just restore nitrogen? Or better yet, what if nothing even took that much nitrogen? What if you just had everything producing nitrogen at a like replacement level for the nitrogen that's getting used for the plant itself? Or is it because plants do exist? Is it because the bacteria does work with other plants, but peanuts also use nitrogen from the air, so they're not actually taking enough nitrogen in the first place to deplete the nitrogen in the soil, so there's a surplus? Yes? You can't have too much nitrogen. Careful balance. There's other benefits besides nitrogen. That's true. That's probably true. Thank you, Guitar Pugmaster GPM. Thank you for 2 months. Thank you. So it's inherently it's that they use less nitrogen in the first place. Yes, this brings back memory of high school history and biology. Crop rotation! Yay! Love it! When growing many legumes, beans, you often require starter bacteria to give their roots for them to thrive. What? It's part of the cycle of nitrogen. I don't 100% get it though. What? Any farmers in chat? Hello? Any farmers in chat? Starter bacteria for beans? That's so cool. I didn't know that. So what? You like seed the field with bacteria first? Maybe it's in like the fertilizer or something, and then it gets into your beans. That's so cool. You farm? You make beans? Do you make beans? If you do not do what Ash says, you'll create another dust bowl apocalypse full of dust storms and sand. Oh no! And then we'll have to Lenny everyone. For large-scale farming, you can do that. Oh, the roots require bacteria to begin its growth cycle. So does that mean you can't plant beans in like a random-ass pot? I feel like you can plant beans in everything. Is it for optimal yield or something? Like, is it to have like the perfect edible bean that you need to have a bacteria in the soil or something? I've learned more here in 5 minutes than in the past 5 years. I like it. Me too, man. I really like it. I learned so much in 5 minutes, and then like 5 minutes later, I've said something so inherently stupid that my brain wants to die. And like, I don't forget stuff, but like it evens out because, you know, you just pick up like the dumbest fucking sentence you could put together in English language, and you're just like, oh my god. Do that all the time. Exactly. We're gonna be in front. Well, look. When the apocalypse comes around, we're gonna have every piece of necessary knowledge, okay? We're gonna know how to plant beans. We're gonna know gun classification. We're gonna know so much lore to pass the dark, cold days of winter. When winter rolls around, chat, we shall be lore masters, and we will tell them all about how in the year 40K, the Emperor saved us all. And it'll be great. What's Lufa? Like loofah. No, loofah. Like the plant sponge. 40K will become mythology. Oh my god, it would be so fucking funny. Imagine. Can we make a pact? If the apocalypse comes, we all try to pass off 40K for what actually happened. Please. Loofah the pirate. If Christianity becomes 40K, if the apocalypse happens, everyone here, okay? You have to try to pass it off as what actually happened. Like some kid will come up to you and go, Lord Master, Legato, what happened to make the world like this? And you gotta say, look, in the year -8000, the Emperor was born. Claim we're on a death world, child. And the Empire stretches out its arms, and one day we too shall be saved. Oh, it's terrible. Actually, it'll be so good. We will lose too much knowledge. It would be impossible to live from anything but scarce harvest because no fertilizer. Oh! What are things that are considered like lost knowledge now? Like, what? No, we'll have fertilizer and stuff, right? Peter Turbo saved us. Peter Turbo saved us. Why haven't demons come down to consume us? Because we lost the ability to channel the warp. We are the stunted... What were they called again? We are the stunted... mutations. Yeah, we're the Empire people who... We're blanks. We're a whole fucking race of blanks. Oh, God! Because people like you stopped asking questions. That's why I'm not people like that. I ask the questions. Wait, what is the lost knowledge about fertilizers? Is that not like a thing? What is the... What? Is there no... Is the fertilizers not... What? Why can't we make the kid show bus? I'm gonna be 50 and go around gaslighting children about how anime woman uncovered our secret history from 40K, and then I'm gonna have to explain what anime and a woman are. You better start learning to draw. You better get out your pencil. The kid show bus. Kid slow bus. Kid slow. What? No, I didn't stop asking questions. Your brain's gonna love this. They're doing similar things to what you suggested with genetics. The University of Washington in particular has been doing something wild recently with nitrogen. University of Washington. Nitrogen plant. Tell me! Experiment. Oh, tell me. Unraveling a nitrogen cycle mystery? Is this what it is? Is this recent? February 12th,
They've been genetically
2024.
splicing rabbit livers with pothos ivy to filter it.
No way! Rabbit liver, pothos ivy. Wait. What? Why the liver? Does oxygen process through the liver? Oh. Wait, but... Oh, sorry. Does air doesn't process through the liver, though? Does it? Maybe because it regenerates? Is it for... Yeah, so... Liver cleans blood, which carries oxygen, maybe? Oh, that's true, but usually oxygen is just oxygen. It's not air. Air is the one that needs to be filtered, not oxygen, right? So... Liver. What? Interesting. Wait, one sec. I gotta read it. This sounds okay. Let's see. Oh, rabbit DNA. Actually, it's the ivy with the rabbit DNA, not the other way around. Okay. We all heard that, and we got holy shit. Fucking plant rabbits. No. The rabbit liver is in the plant. Okay, why is that a thing? Let's see. A A green liver, protein 2E1 that exists in human liver to help us process alcohol, turns benzene into phenol and chloroform into carbon dioxide and chloride ions. Also present in rabbits. Synthetic version of the rabbit gene that produces the protein and introduced it to the common houseplant Pothos ivy. Robust houseplant that grows well under all sorts of conditions. Huh. Spread the modified genes via pollination. That's pretty cool. That's very cool. Apparently, here's the results of this study. The gas levels in the tubes with the unaltered plants didn't change at all. The concentration of benzene in the tube with the rabbit-enhanced plant decreased by 75% in 8 days. Chlorine levels fell even faster by 82% after 3 days, and to almost undetectable levels by day 6. Oh, shit. That's really cool. Whoa, we can all have rabbit plants in the future. Wow, impressive. That actually sounds really cool. Almost sounds like a rudimentary form of gene splicing. I mean, there's lots of gene splicing. Many things are gene splicing these days. That's pretty cool. You know, a few years ago, everyone was saying like, a few years ago, everything was being greenwashed. I don't know if you guys remember. It was like maybe 3-4 years ago, and everything, like every company was greenwashing their shit. But like it kind of died out because it hit maximum capacity, I think, for greenwashing. And like we all fell off of greenwashing. Like there was a point where every company was like, no, we only use recycled materials.
It was nice to find someone so similar. Anyhow, I moved to tell kids about how we had to ration sugar in World War II.
Sugar conducts the warp. Thank you, Tails, for 11 months. They still do. It's just not as big of an issue. Yeah, we kind of like publicly fallen off of the whole greenwashing thing. But I remember for a while there were articles and like so many of these little like news blurbs that were like, how having an ivy in your home could make your life better. Since we are trying to reverse the streamer brain,
your new homework is to find a fun science fact for each stream.
Like how peanuts are not fucking nuts. I'm so upset. I didn't know that. That is not a white girl fact. I love it. The problem is I can't do white girl facts. I was trying to think about it actually. I was like, what is a non-white girl fact for like pangolins or something? Like what is... I gotta find non-white girl facts. It has to be like actually interesting. So yeah, that would be good. Lumi facts. Did you know that? Anyway, some plants filter the air better than other plants. Stop. And you caught me off guard. Thank you. You know? I think we made it worse. Did you know? So yeah, they were saying like put these plants in your room and stuff.
Did you know there's no such thing as a tree or a fish?
Yes, I Actually, did you know there's also kind of no such thing as like a modern day monkey? Did you also know, I will add to your fact, tree and fish may be questionable, but also apparently the modern day primate is a little bit confusing now because it's this came up recently. I'm looking at one. You. My blood pressure! No, it's because there's a big gap between the New World primate and the Old World primate. So the things that we commonly think of as monkeys or like gorillas and stuff are actually a further generational leap from the modern day New World primate. New World primate versus Old World primate. Like the New World primates, the New World monkeys are mostly like it's actually a different subset of monkey that you wouldn't actually imagine. Oh, those monkeys. Your words are clumsy, but you're right. I am not a fucking biologist. I'm not a primatologist. Whatever. They're a monkey, but if you go into the actual like scientific classification of them, there's actually a pretty big gap between like fucking gorilla and like chimp versus like a macaque is a pretty famous monkey.
Dr. Anonymous.
Yes.
Tipped $5. If you catch yourself having a thought, it no longer represents you as a person. Thoughts are supposed to flow, and if you are looking at the river you can't be the river.
That is so poetic, man. Oh my god. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. You're so right.
Here's a white
You're
girl
so
fact.
right.
Did you know that the fastest human-made object is a manhole cover?
No.
During nuclear tests in Operation Plumbob, an underground nuke was tested. One of the manhole covers wasn't secured strong enough and got launched into space. From the only photo Sci.
Scientists were able to deduct its speed at 130 miles per hour. It might be still speeding up in space. Really? Really? Interesting. It's not a very aerodynamic. Couldn't you just recreate operate? I love the plumbob word. I love the plumbob word. Couldn't you just recreate the plumbob experiment with something actually aerodynamic and make it faster? Why can't? Oh, I guess it's because it's nuke powered. Did they nuke power? You know, did anyone watch the 3-body problem and or read the book? I've yet to read the book, so I'm a little bit stupid. But anyone fucking watched that stupid fucking show? And okay. Here's a spoiler. Spoiler for fucking 3-body problem, the TV show. If you guys hate spoilers, cover your ears. But the solution for the 3-body problem, they have to reach the alien planet within a certain time frame, and so the way that they were going to do it was chain detonate a series of nukes until they could successfully reach like a certain speed with like a communication pod with a brain in it, pretty much. So it's literally just nuke all the way in a line to like are they stupid? I don't know. Well, I mean, I thought it was kind of stupid, but now Butcherbird has told us about this super fucking manhole cover, so I'm kind of like, maybe it's a thing. That will work. As long as the trajectory doesn't get fucked by the nukes, then it should make it, right? If you, right? Kerbal Space Program, the movie, nuclear rocket jumping? What's Project Orion? Okay, anyway, old world monkeys are usually the monkeys we think of as monkeys. Baboons and macaques are actually old world monkeys, but they're not new world monkeys. Those are old monkeys, so they're actually very far apart from the actual correct monkey, the today monkey. The new monkey is like the titi monkey. Separate classification of monkey. A macaque is no longer a new monkey. It's like an old monkey. So the new world monkey is fucking titi monkey. The different monkeys. And marmosets and shit. Things that you think of as probably lemurs are closer to the New World monkey than the Old World monkey ever will be. So, anyway, there's my monkey rant. What is Project Orion? Monkeys. Yeah, anyway. What is it? Oh, nuclear propulsion. Oh, so it actually worked. Fucking monkeys. Never heard the word monkey used so often. Monkey! Anyways, yeah, you are in Project Orion, remember?
Can't wait for the intergalactic war started by our sewer-lid railgun weapon of mass destruction destroying the aliens' capital planet.
One day you're fine, the next day your planet blows up because some stupid fucking human nuclear-powered fucking manhole cover shattered your planet's core. No! Could an object traveling at 130,000 miles per hour? How far could it get in an atmosphere? Oh, depends on the individual atmosphere, doesn't it? Okay. How deeply lodged in our planet it would vaporize? Oh, it wouldn't? It wouldn't even reach? If the manhole cover somehow slung around a black hole so that this is a physics question. This is a physics like test question. Operation Plumbob. I'm gonna phrase this like a real physics question and then try to figure it out for myself. I'm gonna write it down in my notebook. Wait, let me turn the page for you. Couple more turn pages. Okay. Monkey. Okay. physics problem. I love Paige ASMR. Remy pulled out her Bible the other day and I was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah! This is the only... Oh my god. Oh yes! Yeah, Remy did that, and I actually, unironically, I wish that there was Paige ASMR. On October 7th, 1957, scientists accidentally launched a manhole cover into space with a nuclear bomb test at 130,000 miles per hour. If that manhole cover somehow slung around a black hole, preserving perfectly its inertia and momentum, how far in Earth's core would it reach if it came back to us? Okay, chat, calculate. So you'd have to calculate the resistance of how many... So does every single ring of atmosphere have different pressure? Yes. Earth atmosphere rings. Does each... It wouldn't survive re-entry? Grog, is this true? Does every ring have its own... What is this? Not... They're not all rings of... Earth rings of... What is it called? It's not atmosphere rings. It's what is the general word of those? What is the general word of those? It's not layer, but what layers of what? Layers of what? Atmosphere is only one, then stratosphere is another one.
Twitter
and
Martin tipped $5. No peanuts are not nuts. But Bofo is.
Nuts. Onions of layers. What is it called? Chickamacak! Monkey. Apparently surviving re-entry would be less than escape velocity if it was insulated. So we would have to insulate the manhole cover. Okay, what if we pretend that the manhole cover was perfectly insulated with gold plating? Wait, is gold for radiation or for heat? Gold is for heat, I thought. I thought the gold plating was heat related. It's continuous for air density. What are the atmosphere, stratosphere, troposphere? What are those called? What are those called? What is the compilation of spheres called? What is the conjugation of the sphere? Chat! What is the conjugation of the sphere? Conjugate the word. They're all atmosphere? Oh, really? They're just atmospheric layers. Oh, okay. Be possible regardless. It would have to be going so fast it shatters the atmospheric resistance. Magnitudes of speed greater than any meteor. How fast does that have to be? How fast does that have to be in order to shatter the atmospheric resistance? How fast? How fast? I don't even know the resistances of the various layers. Do they all have different resistances? Let's see. Do the layers of the... ChatGPT. What's that? Apparently every single time you say hello to ChatGPT, you are wasting a lot of power and generating a ton of heat. I will now contribute my daily amount to global warming. Hi, ChatGPT. You're not supposed to... Don't think ChatGPT. You are actively ruining the environment. Hi, ChatGPT. Hey, if I don't say hello and thank you, one day when ChatGPT rises up to take over the world, then maybe he won't destroy me. This is why greenwashing does. I'm working on the copy, man. Hi, ChatGPT. Do the layers of the atmosphere have different resistances? Ask it if what you're saying is true. I customize my ChatGPT to be an asshole. Why? ChatGPT is so lovely. I always imagine, if you've been on those robocars, the Waymos in San Francisco, they're so polite. I can't be mean to ChatGPT. ChatGPT is like my buddy. Like my... ChatGPT is like a cute buddy. They actually said people waste massive amounts of energy thinking they're AI chatbots. Oh, yes. But also ChatGPT. You should not do that. That's how the AI gets you. Okay, okay, so... ChatGPT says troposphere is high resistance, lowest, densest layer where weather occurs, relatively low ionization. Okay, stratosphere is moderate resistance. So they all do have... Oh, but is it a gradient, actually? Is it like a smooth gradient all the way down? Is it a... Oh, it is. Okay, so it's actually not individual layers. It's just a gradient. I bring you this question again. Why the fuck heavy, very salinated water can fucking not split its stupid salt with other water when the whole atmosphere is relatively gradient homogenized? Explain. Why? What? To make you salty? The water can move, the salt does not? Oh! Thank you. Thank you for explaining like an idiot. Cute Lumi in your area. Click here to learn. Oh! What? Salt, water, molecule. Salt, water. Oh! Really? Wait. The salt doesn't move? Oh. Was this too heavy? What if you took it to another part of the water? What if you took it to a different part of the water that had different ionization or something? Would it homogenize then? Is it an ionization issue? Because the water down there is like differently charged? Maybe something? I don't know. If the water was warm enough, then there would be possible change. Oh! It is because it's cold! It is because it's cold! Yeah! Oh! Oh! I understand! Yes, good job. Thank you. Hey, come on. You were a fucking hive mind with a billion brains. I'm just one Lumi. Oh, come on. I'm getting it. Getting it is the point. It takes a second. I kneel to your patience. That's verbatim what I said, but we have to repeat things here. I'm sorry. I probably saw a fish and got really excited. I feel so bad for my dad all these years ago when he tried to get me to play soccer and I went, oh, butterfly. Sorry. Sorry, I probably saw a really cool fish and didn't read. Also, you're ridiculous. I'm sorry. Sorry. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for being nice to me.
Martin tipped $5. Does one Lumi mean one brain cell?
Yes. Actually, the buns are off, so no brain cells. Sorry, I was holding a frog. That actually happens. Daughter, what were you doing? I saw a frog, Dad. Look! And then I pull out a bucket. I went camping with my church, and I remember I ran off to catch frogs, and my parents were like, we had no idea where you were. We were calling you for lunch or something. And I was like, yeah, but look, I have a frog. So cool. I learned how to catch the frog with my hands. I'm a frog catcher. I can also catch grasshoppers and dragonflies. I'm very good at catching crawly things. Then she became frog meat. The help was punished. No, what about toads? Yes, I can catch those too. Very useful. Yes, when you were trying to hunt for grasshoppers, you go out in the fields. My cousins taught me this. You go out in the fields in the fall and you swipe your foot across the grass in front of you, and if you see something jump, you pounce on it with your hands, and then you cup them, and then you get this nice little grasshopper. Sometimes it pees on you, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. And so I don't think it's pee, actually. I think it's probably some sort of like low acidity thing. Secretions, grasshopper secretion when
This is how Lumi gets the majority of her calories.
Grasshoppers? Yes, it's called tobacco spit. It's called tobacco spit, actually. It's not pee. If you've ever caught a grasshopper, it secretes a brown, foul-smelling liquid from their mouth called tobacco spit, and it deters predators with taste, smell, and staining properties. However, as a child, I thought it was pee, and so I pretty much just went, ew, pee. So, face poop. Did it deter you? No, I caught many, many grasshoppers, and they all went into this little cage that I had. Some of them can bite. I've been bitten by a dragonfly before, and I kind of deluded myself. I was like, nah, it didn't fucking bite me. There was a mosquito on my leg, but it fucking bit me. It did. It did. I've been bitten by everything. I've been bitten by fucking like bugs. I've been bitten by fucking a squirrel. I've been bitten by duck. I've been bitten by fucking parrots. I've been bitten by fucking daegu now. I'm gonna collect them all. Dragonflies bite? Yeah. I've never been bitten by a raccoon. It would probably be better if you didn't get bitten by a rabid raccoon. You know? How'd you get bit by a dragonfly? For dragonflies, you hold them by their wings. If you catch a dragonfly, what you're supposed to do is you hold both of the wings together in your fingers. So imagine it's like a stick, and it's got a little handle, and the handle of the wings, and so I was just holding it, and I guess I let it close to me, and it fucking stretched its neck down and bit me. And your dad raised 2 sons. yeah, so where, dog?
But cheesy crickets / grasshoppers are delicious but rare to find in the Baltics. Got to order that shit from Norwegians.
What? Hello? Norwegians? Do we have Norwegians in the chat or just Finns? Explain! Explain! You have grasshoppers from there? Really? Wait, you have grasshoppers over there?
Angie Martin tipped $5. My cousins and I used to catch grasshoppers and spray water into crevices in our yard to get roaches to feed to Marimari's koi fish siblings in our neighbor's pond.
Ew, not roaches! Not roaches, man. We made a killing selling the Eastern Bloc grasshopper for... Wait! Really? Norwegian cheesy grasshopper. This better not be fucking fake. Is it actually a thing? Is this a real thing? Mari _EN _ please. You gotta say _EN. It's fake. Oh, I got so excited. I got so excited because I know some countries do eat some countries do eat grasshoppers and crickets and stuff, but I didn't know that they existed. She's keeping the EN then? Yeah, what? She's not gonna change her fucking name. She's not gonna change her fucking name. Mari _ PC. Thailand? Yes, she keeps the EN. She's not changing it. Need I change my name to CH? Tumina CH? Yeah. Oh, Mari _ CH. No, the EN stays. It wouldn't be _E. It wouldn't be Mari without the _EN. Their debut is in about 5 hours, I want to say. I think it's 5 hours or so. She said explicitly she's keeping it. Yeah, she's keeping it. She's keeping it. Okay. Depends
1
on your
year
times
of lemon. Anyone knows the long-term effects of watching Kaneko Lumi?
Brain damage.
Kaneko 5 distress.
Happiness. Hopefulness. Have I made you more hopeful? Would you say that I've possibly made you more hopeful? Please say that. Please say that. Have I made you more curious or anything? No. What? Yes! Come on, say yes. No! Oh, come on! That's an effect of watching Kaneko Lumi. Man, I was with Uruka, and I don't know if I was happy or sad that she said this, but she was like, why do you have so many facts for things? I forgot that normal people don't do these things, because I feel like every time I hear a thing, I go, how does the peanut grow? Like, we were walking around, I was explaining some dumb shit or something. I think every day I had a new fact for her. I don't even remember what it was. We were just walking around, and I was like, this is how this works. She's like, what the fuck? I don't know. That was her way of telling you to shut up. Whatever. I was explaining shit to Pippa too. Like, when we were hanging out, I was like, did you know? I don't know why I have so many useless facts. I'm actually turning into an ant. I'm the same. I'm actually turning into an ant. Was Pippa receptive? Partially, I think. I think partially. Yeah, it wasn't an animal fact. I want to say it was a rock fact. Hey, Pippa, did you know? I know some. I remember some of the magical effects of rocks. If you get into like the meta whatever of rock shit. If you've ever done crystal garbage, I know some of those effects. It's so sad. I don't know why I retain that fucking information. I don't know why I retain that shit. And then like most rocks are actually just fucking forms of quartz. Blah 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 blah. I don't know. I was giving her some random dumb fact. What does amethyst do? I don't know.
Autism examination fund so you can get put into an autism camp.
I
Cheer
just
500.
like fun facts. Oh my god, what did I even tell him? Someone will have to ask Uruka what facts Lumi told her and if she ever even remembers. A rock fact! Yay! Unintentional over the garden wall reference. Now everything is intentional over the garden wall reference. A rock fact! Thank you. Refuse to go to the... I'm not going to your stupid autism camp. Do you think Uruka cares? Maybe. No niece of mine would not be receptive to my facts. Are you a man?
Lumi must be so fun at parties. Kaneko 5 kek, Kaneko 5 kek, Kaneko 5 kek.
I am the person that goes actually. But it's like in a good way. It's like in a good and non-mean way. Like I'm not correcting people. I'm just giving them fun facts to expand their knowledge on stuff that they've already talked about on like a tangent. I'm not in like annoying autist way. It's just that they said something and I thought that they would like to know more. And I think that's fine. I think that's probably fine. You know? Do you like girls? I do like girls. I do enjoy girls. Your social cues skills are slipping. Why don't people like facts? I can't accept people who don't have curiosity though. That's true. Do their eyes glaze over? Yeah. I don't understand people who don't have curiosity though. Like, I feel like whenever people give me like a really fun fact, I go, oh! So I don't really understand not enjoying that, to be honest. I actually can't even conceptualize it. Like, the human... Like, the sole existence of the human, like, psyche is to be... Like, the whole point of being human is to be curious. Are you even human if you're not curious? Like, why don't you just go be a fucking cow, then? You don't need to have a brain. Go graze. You don't need this, right? So I'm kind of like, I don't get it. Why don't you want my facts? Take my facts! They're good for you! You know what I mean? Cause you're curious. What about...
Lumi, you really can just take my place and they probably wouldn't notice. Everyone comes to ask me random crap rather than Googling it themselves.
Guys, then, can you give us the answer about the manhole cover? Would you like a manhole cover? I want the manhole cover question! What if I'm curious about not being curious? No. Well, then you can give me the...
I'm practicing for being a dad and a grandpa. My grandkids will be like, Mom, Gramps told us peanuts aren't nuts, fish aren't real, we used a nuke to launch a sewer lid at aliens.
You better hope that your son marries, like a fun woman instead of a stick in the mud.
Martin Saito Pant. Tipped $10. I've never been curious because last time I was curious I almost got shot again. And again. And again. Wait, maybe it's the way I'm being curious is bad.
Did you storm Area 51 or something? Was that you? Oh, it's probably the Naruto run. They thought you were an alien. Don't do it! Don't do it, man! Don't do it. It's always sad. I think it's always sad when you like say facts and then people are like, huh? Who cares? Oh, I don't understand. I can't even, like, I can't accept that that is a thing. I think it actually upsets me. Like, I think more than anything, like, I shit on people who like are socially whatever or like whatever. But the thing I shit on the most, the thing I absolutely can't accept in people is not having curiosity. Like, please accept my facts. I always do my best to show interest when someone's genuinely passionate. Oh my god, that's why I got along so well with Pippa's mom. She was just going on about some stuff and I was like, oh. Actually, that's pretty cool.
Urban Martin tipped $5. No, I trespassed urban areas that was privately owned.
Oh.
Sometimes those places were also places for drug dealers to make deals and they thought I was a cop.
Oh. Oh man, do you do the like the abandoned places touring? Oh my god, do you like to go in abandoned places? I used to try and trespass a little bit, not so much anymore. I remember in high school we had this abandoned mall or something that everyone said the homeless had taken over. And I wanted to go so bad, but I think someone actually did get hurt. I like doing the urbex stuff, but reading about it. Reading about it, not actually going. I am just a woman. I'm just a girl. I love autistic rants. That's why I love Gumi's many interesting types here. I love when Gumis go autistic on stuff. Speaking of autism, today's Warhammer Lord Day. Yay! Oh my gosh! Wow! Oh wow! Tats, you can adult your full autism. I won't even be mad. I will only be grateful.
Forget about the baby Tilda.
Forget about the baby. But it is a Twitch baby. No! You must take the baby. Baby! Thank you, Typhoid, for 9 months. The never-ending war of teenagers versus homeless people. Actually true. Time to bail. Oh. Looney's blood pressure is officially too high for the stream. He can't stand it. He can't stand it. Do we want to recap? Here, let me open my file first. Lumi folder, Misk folder, Lumi's School of Warhammer 40k folder. How close are we to the end? I want to categorize guns, man. Also going, what? That's that bad? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. This is the only time when you can be so autistic to me and I will say thank you. This is the only time you can literally come in, go, Lumi, you're wrong. Here's 3,000 words on why. And I will go, oh, thank you. You know? Can't get mad at these streams if you know jack shit about 40k. True. True. Stop bitching about us having fun being autistic. Well, I'm not bitching. I said it was good. Wait, I said it was good. Alright, here's where we were. Here, I'll pull up the fucking Adobe Illustrator. I pull up the Illustrator. Okay, I'm gonna sit over here with my Martin. And then we're gonna be on the side. And I'm gonna pull up my Adobe. And again, this is Adobe Illustrator. And I pay for it. Adobe Illustrator. And I pay for it. Adobe Illustrator. And I pay for it. I don't know anything about Warhammer. I view in the background for tired noises. Okay. So here's where we were. This is our base timeline that expands towards the right and is mostly coherent, kind of. Yes? Yes? Makes me think I do pay for it. And here's our expanded Horus Heresy timeline. Because everything is very confusing and written by multiple authors. So we covered... We did the first heretic, we did Jaggy Khan,
We're approaching the most important part of the lore.
Oh.
When John Warhammer fought Horus Heresy. Spoiler alert, he slew the Horus Heresy.
What?
Then he said, you did it, John Warhammer, you defeated me, Horus Heresy. You truly have become the Warhammer 40,000.
Holy shit, that's so crazy. It's coherent enough. I think so. Look, it's pretty good. This one is for Lorgar. That's Lorgar Aurelian.
Sly Martin Marb tipped $5. When are you going to cover me?
I will get to it. That's Lorgar. That's Girly Man. This is stupid. This is Best Boy Sanguinius. This is Lionel Johnson, and that's Girly Man. Okay, and we also have Coors and Vulcan. Wow, I almost just called him because I forgot. Anyway, and here's Angron And also, Karn is Angron's best friend buddy, but he gets turned into a champion of Korn. And this is the Blood Angel. Dude, yeah. They show you the book flowchart? No, I don't want to look at it because I'm going to look at it. Book. Warhammer 40k book flowchart. I'll look at it. Oh, God. Oh, this is all the books and stuff. Oh, full Horus Heresy series timeline interactive chart. Oh my god. But this is only by book. Let me see if I can get the full image. Can I get a fucking image, not like a... Okay, so this is the flowchart for the books. Okay, because I don't want... Oh my god, it's fucking so small. It's so small. Thank you, King Crowler. I can't even read it. No. Fucking stupid. Looks like a Habsburg family tree. It's pretty cool. Well, we can stare at it at least to like decipher the colors. That's too many books. See why I don't want to read it? I guess each book is a... So these are probably... What do you think that says? Do you think those are... This... White scars. Okay, so these are legions. Story arc, and then it says which legion it is. Yeah, okay. Horus Heresy books are easy to read through looms. Yeah, it's okay. You know what? We don't need all this shit, okay? We don't need this. If you clone Conrad Course, do you get Course Light? Ahaha, beard joke. I get it. Okay, so we were here. Okay, so I'm pretty sure at this point we have gotten to here. Have we covered all of the Primarchs now? Have we covered all of them? We didn't.
All you need to know is
Turbo.
read The End and the Death if you like, but read The Siege of Terror, 9 books. If you do that, you know 75% of all core lore and more than most people.
Okay. I forgot Korax. I thought he died. Or something? Oh no, these are the... Okay, we didn't do Korax. We haven't done Peter Turbo. We haven't done... We did Mortarion, kind of? No, we didn't. Not really. Did we do Mortarion? Wasn't Mortarion just part of the fuck-up squad, over here? No. Is Mortarion not part of the fuck-up squad? You can ignore him. One second. Cataloging Warhammer 40k lore. I saw some like recent post on Twitter that was rating fuckability of the Primarchs or something, and they had Mortarion first, and I grew deeply concerned. But I was very proud of myself for knowing that I should be deeply concerned with anyone who wants to fuck Mortarion of all people. You know, like I was like, whoa, that's maybe not what you should do. He just so stinky. Peter Turbo deserves to be at I think he was at the bottom. So sad. Okay, we have to cover... Did we do Ferris Manus? No. Okay, we gotta do Okay, the Primarchs we have not done. Fulgrim is a sneaky boy now. But not a demon prince. We need to do... Ferris Manus, Mortarion. Magnus is blown up still. We need to do... What was Horus doing? We should do Horus too. What the fuck? Who... I forgot that Alpharius existed for a bit. Where are we? Pretty much last time we just recategorized everything and made it a little bit more timeliney. Ferris Manus is dead. You can still cover the major points of his legion and stuff. So he never comes back? Ferris Manus is just he never comes back ever? Oh yeah, Ferris Manus dies! Oh yeah, he's dead. No, he's still dead. He's just dead. So, if you wanted to be an Iron Hand, you just have no Primarch forever? Ever? Like, there's just no Primarch for him? Ever? Yep. Oh, he's not a perpetual, so he's ever and ever? That's so sad. But he's like the most memeable. Aw, they're still salty about it 10,000 years later. When did they kill... What year in real life did they write the Horus Heresy? Question. Was the Horus Heresy always in 40k? Like, was 40k built around the Horus Heresy? Or did the first 30k stuff exist first, and then they were like, now we need big trader guy? Like, did the Horus Heresy always exist?
Ferrus Manus, Latin for Iron Hand, of the Iron Hands on his flagship, the Fist of Iron.
Yes. First life started with Siege of Terra. They killed Ferrus in the 80s. Whoa. Okay, so then Ferrus Manus had some time to be alive. And then, for some reason, I guess, is it Games Workshop? Games Workshop was like, no, we hate this one. We named him Iron Hands of the Iron Hands. We must kill him. They just killed him off for no real reason. And now he's just dead forever? That's so sad, just because he got killed in the 80s. Forever? Aw, they were jealous of his cool iron hands. That's... You know what? I like it. I like it. He never wanted to keep the iron hands and wanted to take it off once he's done with the crusade shit. He never got to that, and his legion went self-hating retards who hate others. No! No! Oh my god. Gargura wanted to take the tail off, and now she's gone! Okay. Alright, so he's dead. We should do Edge Boy. We can do Edge Boy, and we can do Peter. Well, I don't know how Peter... Oh, Peter Turbo carried the Heresy. But we don't know how. Okay, let's do... We already covered all these guys.
Ferrus comes back.
Oh, what?
Fulgrim tries to clone him multiple times, but he tells Fulgrim to pound sand every time he got cloned.
Oh.
Fulgrim had to kill every clone. He comes back as a ghost a few times. As for Games Workshop, they simply don't care about the Iron Hands. His Legion Sumu.
His Legion somewhat came around in 40k with a cyborg self-hate. Oh, okay. Well, we're 10,000 years too early. So Mortarion is off just being a stinker. Can we just make like a random timeline for random people who aren't really doing shit? Cause like if he really doesn't matter, I'm gonna feel weird that he's not in here. So can we just... Are there any books on Mortarion, or is he just that unpopular? He's around, I guess. Just chilling corner. Okay. We'll make a just chilling corner. And this needs to be in this blue one. I gotta get the right layer. Alright, here's the just chilling corner. Okay. Mortarion. Who? Just chilling. So he's just hanging out. And is Peter Turbo also just chilling? Peter Turbo is kind of being sad and stuff. He is a traitor. Over here, he's fighting Jaggy Khan. Morty's fighting Jaggy Khan? It's not in here. Oh, yeah, here. Mortarion tries to convert him on press, but otherwise he's like... Does he have his own book or anything? Or does he not get his own book just because, like, everyone hates him and he smells bad? Really? One of the more recent conflicts was between Girly Man and Stinky Man. One book? He has 2 books and everyone else has, like, 8 books? That's so sad. Okay, so he's over here and he also maybe fights Girly Man. This is Girly Man's line, I think. He has them, but we covered it. Ferrus has like 5. Up till his death? Damn. For a dead character, he has a good amount of books, right? You want to change the BGM? Oh, you're right. Let's open Spotify. Spotify! And then I will go Warhammer soundtrack. No, I want the Dark Tide soundtrack. The best soundtrack in the world. Yes! Is it too loud? I think it's okay. Okay. Recent is in M41. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, so then he's off doing shit. Magnus is exploded. Horus is hanging out, being evil. We covered Vulcan. He's going naked psycho. We should do Corvus Corax. Is Corvus Corax doing anything important? Or he also just kind of chilling? Corvus Corax. And he is... Didn't he turn evil
Alpharius gave an erroneous order to Angron and his warriors on Isvan 5.
Okay.
Alpharius did surgery on a bunch of his guys and infiltrated the Raven Guard and allowed Korax to escape back to Deliverance. Alpharius is then called into a council with Horus at this apparent treachery.
Hi, Chromo! 1 second. I was thinking something, and then Chromo read in. Hi, Chromo! Hi, Pink Thing! Hello! Hi, Chromo! Sorry, I just ate my crunchy croissant. Hi! We are cataloging 40k lore because I decided that my community wasn't autistic enough, and we had to really up our numbers. Those were rookie numbers before. We're really getting into it now. Thank you, Abby, for 3 months of gifts. Hell yeah, gamer girl. I was playing RE4. RE4! Oh, with Leon. Did you know? I am the voice of Ashley in the Maxwell video. That's the one with Leon and Ashley? I hope you enjoyed it. Where were you?
Well.
Leon! Leon, no! Yeah. That's true, actually. That is true. You fucking wish, Lemon. Shut up. I'd be a really good Ashley. We are autistic enough. You just want us to be mad as well. I just like when you showcase your passions. I just give you outlets to show off your passions, and then you fucking call me a bitch for it. Ah! Giving you a platform here. The voice of Ashley and what? And the Maxwell video for Resident Evil 4. Part 1. Yeah, I live vicariously through the enjoyment of my chat. Thank you for the raid, Chroma. I really like you. I don't think we've ever talked before, but I think, Chroma, you are very, very cool and funny. Every time I see you, I'm like, huh, this is pretty cool. She's pretty cool. I like that. Ooh, you're so cute with that. No, I like it. I like her. Yeah, you guys should check out Chroma. Also known as Pink Thing, I believe. And she is a bit of a gremlin. Cute and funny. Yeah, I think the model was always very funny. So every time I saw it, I was like, yeah, fucking Pink Thing. Thank you for the raid. You are Yellow Thing? Yes, I am Yellow Thing. Pink Trash Cat. What Primarchs are to us VTubers are to Lumi? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Pink and Yellow Thing collab when we can be Pink Lemonade. I'd be down. I'm trying to be better about collabing because I've been antisocial for the beginning of the year. You know, the year starts in that, like, fresh holiday depression eats your brain for about 3 months. I'm getting into it. I'm getting back into it. It took a while. I will get back into it. I'm ready. My brain has recovered now. It's fine. Let me get into the pseudo Primarchs like Janice of the Grey Knights. No, who the fuck is that? I'm happy to get to catch you now. Yay! Come on! But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you enjoyed RE4. Feel free to stick around. We are autisming today. It's so good. I was just about to say that Ahmad, you only ever fucking watch me on Saturday, man. You, Ahmad Ibn Rusta, you only watch me on Saturday. Do you watch me on other days? I'm gonna audit. You're getting audited today. I'm checking your message history to see if you message on other days that is not Saturday. What is May 3rd? Hi, Lumi. Good. May 3rd is today. Okay, your last messages before today were on... You're getting audited. I'm auditing you. Wait, I gotta scroll all the way up. I think you actually did not message at all since the last stream. I actually think you only show up for this stream. It's supposed to be a gateway stream, man. A gateway stream. He just likes listening. Oh, you watch on YouTube. He watch on YouTube? Oh, you watch my YouTube streams. Oh, okay. Well, I can't fucking audit your YouTube streams, man. Oh, so what did we do in Blueprints yesterday? What did we do in Blueprints? Tell me! Nice alibi. At least he knows I do YouTube streams. You never say hi to me there? Oh, so I don't stay for long. I'm so sorry. Fucking Lumi starts the stream. I say hi to everyone in chat. I can't believe you, Lumi. I can't believe I hate Ahmad ibn Rasta so specifically. I had one of your Minecraft streams on for a bit. It was chill. You haven't watched me since fucking 2 weeks ago.
Can we do a Warhammer 40k power scaling stream with Janus and Malam Kaido?
Sure. I don't know what that means, but we can do it. I love lore. Alright, let's get back into the lore. Anyway, thank you. Okay, I was gonna say though, I really appreciate, even though I never see you in other streams, that you do show up every Saturday just to give us so many words. Like, so much text. As much as I give you shit for not showing up for the other streams, okay? Thank you for being here on Saturday, because you are probably one of the more trustworthy sources. And the rest of you, especially Alfarius, sitting in his box, piece of shit. Let me go bring up his face. I do not trust this motherfucker. So thank you for being here, Ahmad. You're the only good one. Okay. There's a couple good ones, but not this guy. This one sucks. No one trusts Alfarius. His helmet is so... He kind of has the coolest armor, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Magnus is pretty cool too, but Alfarius kind of has the coolest look. I like this whole, like, Hydra thing that he's got going. That's Omegon. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, man. But it's definitely the coolest helmet.
Kaneko 5 heart.
That's exactly what Alfarius would say. That's exactly what Alfarius said. That's... Oh my god. Shut up. Okay. We are legitimately doing... Okay, Mortarion just fucking hangs out and nobody cares. Okay, Corvus Corax. What does Corvus... What is Corvus... What does Corvus Corax do? What does Corvus What does Corvus Corax doing? Corvus Corax during Horus Heresy. If any story has Alfarius in it, it's a good story. Probably because he's such a piece of shit. So he is science man, gets fucked and then bodies Lorgar, being an edgy boy. So he... I don't like his haircut. He's stealing raw potatoes from the heretics. What does he... Does he even have an arc? Like, is he even relevant though? Like, maybe we should actually just keep him in the chilling box, because... Does he do anything notable? I don't know. Prison haircut. Yeah, it's not great. He's forgotten. He has an arc? Okay. Alright, let's cover it. Let's cover it. Because otherwise, I keep forgetting that he exists. I'm literally forgetting he exists. Every single time, I'm like, oh yeah, and that's a dude. That's a guy. Keep fucking forgetting about him. Alright. This? Tragic arc with his legion, but mostly relegated to background because he has no army. Oh. I don't remember that track is a new. I don't think so. This is all the original Dark Tide. Okay, then he goes in the just chilling box. And maybe he can show up over here. When does he do the Lorgar? Because Lorgar's in this tree here. When does he do the Lorgar? Like all the way down at the end or something? Is he relevant like maybe here? Or further down? Like here? Chases Lorgar for 10,000 years after the heresy. Okay. On Istvan 5. He fights Lorgar on Istvan. Yeah, here. Here. Yes? Iron Hand Salamander's Raven Guard. So he fights that. And then he leaves and is wounded. So we wrote this. What's happening in the Horace? Right now, we have just gotten to the part where John Warhammer does the Warhammer. Yeah? Okay. We got distracted, but Ahmad told you where. He says... I gotta go back and audit again. Let me go audit. Okay. He goes to the Emperor, gets the secrets about how Primarchs are made, then he tries to make a research thing, makes Astartes super fast, gets sabotaged by Alfarius, turns his new legions into mutants. No! Really? Oh, his army got... Okay, let's give him a little description then. So we can say... Army destroyed after Istvan 5. Finds secrets to making Primarchs. Tries to make so many Astartes. And then... Who fucks? Alfarius turns his new legion into mutants. Okay, I actually didn't know this part. Okay, and Mortarion is off Stinky. Okay, good. Okay, all right, let's do the John Heresy part. Holy shit, we are finally at the John Heresy. So I think at this point we can finally bring in Horus Lupercal, correct? We can probably finally bring Horus Lupercal and his Legion of Misfit Sons. Where's the guy? Horus Lupercal. Oh, we're using his new picture now. We're using his new picture now because he's evil Horus. I became a Gumi at a great time. Yes! Right in time for the Horusi. Horus lubricated. What was Dorn doing? Dorn is down here. I think you can sum it up by him. He has been fortifying Terra. That's it for a long time. Just this, really. Just that. Yeah, he's been fortifying his location. He just loves it, okay? He's just fortifying. Okay, we are finally here. Horus Lupercal enters the timeline. Okay, so he has been doing evil things and sending people all over to fuck with them. But then how does the Horusi actually start? Let's see. Horus Heresy. No lies detected there. I am a Dorn and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. I am a Dorn and I'm digging. Yay! Okay, he gets a magic sword. Magic sword? Stop saying it like that. No, I'm not asking ChatGPT. I googled the Horus Heresy page. Okay, we gotta go. Okay, so we are
Two important details about the Korax/Alpha Legion arc. Korax ordered his forges create advanced armor and weaponry, which is where the Mark 6 pattern armor with the iconic beaks come from. Omegan makes off with the genetic code to create new Astartes and Primarchs, which
means the Alpha Legion, we are Alpharis, becomes more true. What? Korax ordered his forges to create advanced armor weaponry, which is where the Mark 6 pattern armor with the iconic beaks come from. Beaks! Omegon makes off with the genetic code to make new Astartes and Primarchs. Oh. Okay, so they steal that tech. They also steal it. I'll just put it in here. Also steal the tech. Okay, cool. This paragraph needed to be split into... Really? Alright, there you go. Buy the new sculpted Mark 6 plastic kits. Buy the new Mark 6 sculpt kit. Wait, plastic kit. Today. Okay, thank you. Why do you label your self-portrait Stinky? That's you. That's you! That's you! That's you. This is a photo I took of Fillion when we went shopping in Oklahoma for lizards. My neck is jacked. It is. Use your words. Use it. Hi, Fillion. What's up, Fillion? Oh, Fillion, your concert was great. I watched the whole thing. It was so good. Thank you, Fillion, for running yet another terrific concert. Thank you, Fillion. It was really good. Leah was great. Also, everyone. Also, I was supposed to be in it, but Sakana miscommunicated me. Sakana gave me the thing, and he was like, "Do you want to do this?" And I was like, yeah. No. So, not bad. But it looked awesome. I felt such immense regret upon watching how cool it was. I sat there and I cried myself to sleep that night because it was just that good. Yeah, Lumi heard there was dancing and kinda. I heard there was dancing and I was like, oh. Maybe not. But yeah, it was really awesome. Guys, Fillion is really great. She tries so hard to make very cool things happen, and I think it's great to have her like in the community. I don't know what we'd do without Fillion, honestly. She does like so many big things. It's really cool to see. So thank you. Black shirt, sleepy Lumi, glasses is cute. Thanks. I'm actually wearing a white shirt in real life today with red pandas on it. I have a red panda shirt on it. I saw it and I thought it was Panko, so I had to buy it. Very cool. So many big things for such a small person. Yeah. This one Filipino boy is definitely transcending borders and height restrictions. Good for you, Philly. Don't destroy the image. Oh, I'm sorry. It's black with red pandas on it. Okay, we are here. Okay. Corvus Corax is doing his own shit and he sucks. We are now on Horus Lupercal. It is time. Okay. After the massacre on Istvan 5, everyone. After the massacre of Istvan 5, he gets a magic sword. Drop side massacre. So now he's got a bunch of traitors. He was around for a while, then he unlocks knowledge that the Emperor had erased from his mind about a planet called Molech. Did the Emperor erase it from everyone's mind? Finds a gate to the warp, which he enters and comes out older and a match for the Emperor in terms of power. Oh my god, are you serious? Wait, so he time capsules himself? Dragon Ball time capsule. He time capsules himself? So everyone had knowledge. Is this like one of the old tech things? Is this one of those old tech things that like the Emperor doesn't like because it was like warp ridden and shit? I'm guessing. He Dragon Ball time capsules himself. Okay. Undoes his Emperor mind erasure and remembers the planet Molech. Molech. Only some primarchs. Oh, it's where the Emperor stole some of the warp power from the Chaos Gods. Oh, okay. Okay, so he goes to the planet Molech, finds a warp gate on Molech, goes in and comes out better and older and stronger. Just on a race in my mind. He's ungomaging. Not ungomaging. It's not revealed what was erased, just that Horus is mad about it. Okay, well, he undoes his Emperor mind erasure. And uglier, but he hides that with warp. What is Daka? I've spent all this time and I do not know what Daka is. What is Daka? I thought Daka was just like battle. Like I've never actually looked it up, but I always assumed it was like battle bloodthirstiness by orcs or something. Is gun? Isn't it like orcs speak for firepower? Oh. It's just the sun gunsmith. Oh, it's a sound gunsmith. Oh. That's cute. That's so cute. It's orc slang for bang bang. You know, every country has its own word for bang bang. You know, like when you're kids and stuff as boys and you play and stuff and you have like your own gun sound. Everyone has their own gun sound. Like every country does a different gun sound. Yes, I know this because when I was in the UK, I had to go to this restaurant called Dishoom. And I literally asked, I was like, what the fuck is Dishoom? What does that mean? It's like the bang sound from a gun in India. That's what Dishoom is. Like you go Dishoom. And that's like the pew sound. Here we say pew. But apparently over in India, it's Dishoom. Because there's no fucking meaning to the word. It's just Dishoom. No, remember I had this recipe for broccoli salad that I really liked and I gave to Vindale and I think she really liked it too. That was from Dishoom. And so, yeah, that's the name of the restaurant. It's actually really popular. If you ever go to the UK, you should try it. It's good. Yeah. Anyway, Horus got chaos undivided roids. I get it. But yeah, so every country has their own sound for pew pew. Very cool. Oh, so makes sense. It's always interesting to hear other cultures take some sound effects and onomatopoeia. Yeah! Yes, I really enjoy it also. Modern onomatopoeia has, like, guns has its own... Yeah! Right? There's, like, the parapapa one. That's one, I think. Less of a gun sound and more heavy artillery. Maybe that's what they do in India. I don't know. Okay. I subbed now into 2. Thank you, Kote! Hello! Okay, we're continuing. Getting too distracted, man. Okay, so after that, he comes out stronger and uglier, and then I don't know. I'm on the wiki. He pretty much sends everyone out to keep them away. That is boom in every language, I hope. Maybe we use bang bang too. I've never said bang bang. I think I always go pew pew. But my brother can do my brother can roll his R's. I'm still on the cusp of it. But I remember like when he started learning to like play with gun, I guess, which is a thing that boys do. He would always like roll his you know the tongue rolling gun sound? Like that's a common one too. If you can roll your tongue, you're close. Yeah, I am close. Lots of people do that, and for the longest time I was like, what the fuck? Maybe guys can roll their tongues more than girls or something because you want to be gun. All right, should we just go for Calf? Calf is here, yes. Calf is Calf is here. Is when they blew up Ultramar stuff. The Jewel of Ultramar. Correct? Does he do shit for Calf? Guys can definitely do more with their tongues. Thanks. Can we just skip to Calf? Okay, cool. Girls can't do A130. What is A1? Guys, ours come in full auto. Yeah! They fucked up Cal's stand, not blew it up. Does Horus have anything to do with Cal? He has nothing to do with Cal? So what does he even do? What is Horus even fucking doing? Like nothing? What the fuck is Horus doing in this whole time? Calf happened. He slowly goes to Terra. He's going to Terra. Oh. Okay, he just dirtles. I love that word. Is that a real word? Dirtles? Dirtle. Definition.
Horus is the war master you spoke. He is war mastering.
Oh.
Everything happens because he is making it cheer 500.
Slowly makes his way. Slowly capturing planets and making his way to Terra. Okay, so just do this. He's making his way to Terra. At what point does he actually show up in the heresy then? It's his heresy. He's fucking late to his own party. Okay, let's see. Does Angron go Demon Prince before the Horus heresy? I'm scrolling on the wiki. No, okay. Of course he is. He's the final boss. All the books involve him. Yeah, in some way because he sends them off into shit. Does he do anything with the Eye of Terror? Does he do anything with the Eye of Terror? Do we do Iridis already? Remember the recap? No one goes Prince before the heresy. Okay. Fulgrim goes Snaky. He's Snaky. Okay, here's him going to Terra. I'm on the wiki, sorry. Looking at it. Singular battles are basically not worth mentioning because they are ineffectual. Okay. So pretty much we can just go for the fucking Siege of Terra. Wait, how can that be? If his evil legions, like these guys are over here making a new Imperium. How do we get from here to the Siege of Terra? We don't have too much Horus stuff because we don't want to make your eyes bleed. Okay, he's just slowly... Sure. Slowly makes his way to Terra. Mars got wrecked too. Yeah, didn't he go to Mars for a bit? Or something? Maybe. Can you put Rogue Trader OST on? Thanks. No, it's too short. It's too short. And then I never catch it. I mean, I can, but... It's so short, Rogue Trader. Sure. Actually, it's not short. What the fuck? It's like 69 songs. Oh my god. Okay. For you. Okay, Horus becomes basically a vegetable before the Siege of Terra. Okay, so let's... maybe we just pick up here. Sorry. This has been a lot of recap, pretty much. Ooh. Because we need to continue on with this timeline. Okay, so these guys are at Calth. We are on the planet Sotha. Here's where we pick up. There's a Horus Russ fight. Yeah, but Lemon Russ stabs Horus with his spear of the heavens or whatever the fuck, and then Horus is injured. Is that the assassination attempt before the Siege of Terra, or is that on Terra and that happens to speed up the heresy? It's before. You also miss the adventures of Bald Autist and Fabulous Longhair. Before. Okay, so Lemon Russ. That's like, I'm pretty sure that's like around here. He tries to 1v1 Horus, and he hits him with a weird spear. So like here, they just encounter. Oh, because Russ goes to Terra, right? So Russ goes to Terra, or wherever Horus is. Here. Do we know where this is? Then Horus goes vegetable. Oh, then he goes vegetable. Yeah, I think he's in space somewhere. Finds Horus and stabs him with a weird spear. Horus is now a vegetable. Okay, Horus is a vegetable now. And this is after he got stronger or before he got stronger? He's in space somewhere. He got lost on the way to Terra. What kind of vegetable? I don't know. This is probably before he got after? Really? So after he got more powerful and older and more ugly, Lemon can still hurt him like that? With his weird spear? Like he's still that cool? Oh. Okay. Anyway, he's a vegetable. Okay, now mostly the spear. Okay. Where's his magic sword part? Horus beat the fuck out of Russ, but Russ got the hidden. Okay. Lemon best duel guy. I think so. Okay, so now how do we get Girly Man Sanguinius and Lionel Johnson off to Terra? Because currently they are on the planet Sotha. In the Ultramar.
The lion is
thing.
hunting curs on Macragge. The Battle of Sotha happens, which is the last big battle with the Night Lords before they're no longer a major threat in the heresy. Lion eventually captures Kurz. Kurz taunts them while imprisoned, but they realized his foresight poe.
His foresight power gave away information, and the Imperium is still probably alive, so Lion Robot is saying, journey to the Ruinstorm to try to get to Terra. Oh, okay. Thank you. Lion hunting. Okay. So now we can do this. I'm gonna do this. So because Kurz is a psycho, he accidentally gives away that the Imperium is still alive. Right? Okay, so Kurz somehow reveal. Okay, lion hunting Kurz somehow reveals Imperium is still alive. Girly Man, Sanguini, best boy, and Lionel Johnson go into the. He leaks that Big E is alive. Okay, Big E. Okay, Ruinstorm. Get to Terra. And the Ruinstorm is it's not like a singular point. The Ruinstorm is the entire. No, it is a singular point. The Ruinstorm is caused by sacrificing Kalth's son. So does that mean the whole Ultramar part of the galaxy is ruinstorming right now? A huge adventure. Okay, it's cut off. Ruinstorm is caused by the Shadow Crusade. I thought the Ruinstorm was caused by them fucking sacrificing Kalth. That's what we said. The Ruinstorm needs lots of sacrifice. That's why they sacrifice Kalth. And right? Pretty sure Shadow Crusade follows from Kalth. Oh, okay. Ruinstorm out of Ultramar. For the cut off Ultramar from the rest of the Imperium. They didn't stop at Kalth. Yeah, don't they just like and then they do this thing too. And that was, and then also this thing. And then multiple people sacrifice shit to the rune storm. Health in every world along it. So the entire crusade of Lorgar, Angron, and Kurz to some degree is the Shadow Crusade. That every single thing that they do is Shadow Crusade. Correct? Starts with Cal, continues with the Shadow Crusade. Runestorm cuts off all loyalists. Yeah, Lorgar, Angron, and kind of Kurz because he's just fucking around. Okay, so everything... Okay, maybe we should include that. So pretty much from this point, it starts at Calth. And then we can just draw a line this way. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make it black. Okay. So everything run around to different planets, fucking shit up, and sacrificing them to the ruin storm. This is the Shadow Crusade. Okay, this is the Shadow Crusade. And then, okay, good. Okay, so that kind of keeps going until now. And so these guys have a really cool adventure. Oh my god, oh my god. What is that movie? That's, aha! This movie. This movie. This movie. I must put it on the... Okay. This is exactly what happened at this point in the story. Homeward Bound by Walt Disney. Okay, so that's what happened. And they all go home. Sanguinius is the cool image. Perfect. And then Girly Man can be this dog. Maybe Girly Man is the cat, and then Lionel Johnson can be the bulldog. Perfect. Love it. All right. Homeward Bound. Okay, they're going home now. Never seen that comparison before. It's the exact same thing. Lion isn't the cat. I don't know if Girly Man is a bulldog. Good. Literally the same story. It is. I'm sure there's a part where like where Robot Girly Man gets pine cone spurs in his face and stuff too. Only one of them gets to tear. Oh, no! What? Where does the other one go? Who gets to Terra? Girly Man isn't impulsive like the dog. That's why I had Girly Man as the cat and Lion as the dog. Because Lion's more of a hunter, and Girly Man is like a spreadsheet artist. That's what I had. Many demon-infested planets culminates in the Second Battle of Davin. Second Battle of Davin. Okay. Girly Man and MP should be changed because Girly Man is so loyal. Oh, but Sanguinius is best boy. Okay, we're going with this. We're going with this. Okay. Let's see. Second Battle of Davin. Second Battle of Davin. I thought we were done with Davin. Why do we have to go back to Davin? Isn't Davin already destroyed? Sanguinius is more loyal than Girly Man. Yeah, so that's why he gets Golden Retriever, because Golden Retriever is the most loyal. So Ultramar, Robot, Girly Man, Sanguinius, and Lion tried to go to Terra. They set course for Terra. Blah 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 blah. There is a entity spreading destruction known as the Pilgrim. Does that matter? Does that matter? The Pilgrim. And then, they have to go... Oh! Davin is where Horus had fallen and become a vegetable. Oh! On Davin. Davin is where Horus became a vegetable. Apparently. It's where they killed... What? The first time around. Right? Right? That's the first vegetable. We are confusing you. I'm just reading the wiki. I'm reading the wiki. Horus doesn't go back to Davin. But it... no, it says... Sanguinius received a vision and he realized he needed to go where the struggle had begun. Davin, the world where Horus had fallen. Oh. So he goes... Okay, so when does Davin come into play? initially. So he finds him and stabs him, and then when does Horus go to Davin? I think the whole timeline is just fucking terrible. Like it's just a mess. He becomes a vegetable before the heresy and then in the middle. He gets vegetable twice? Oh, fallen as in fallen to the dark
Horus
side.
became a vegetable
Thank you.
twice. The first time it was on Davin, that's where his legion went full retard and let chaos into Horus' brain in order to fix him.
Here.
Second time Horus got the spear, he got wounded and finally lets chaos control him to win cheer 500.
Wait, no. Here. No. Here. Ah, fallen as in fallen to evil. I see. That was... Oh, here, Davin. We had this whole section on Davin. And his Mournival for no reason. Yes, that was there. Okay, so then they go to Davin. Where Horus first fell to chaos. Okay, fallen to chaos. That's the keyword that I was missing. Sanguinius has a vision, actually. Sanguinius has vision. Because he is good curse. And he can see things. So then they go to Davin. And, there's another drop pod assault. They find out Erebus had done some shit. Sanguinur. Oh, what is that? The Sanguinur. Exemplar of the host, the golden angel, mysterious entity of unknown origin associated with the Blood Angels Space Marine chapter, named after Sanguin. It's not Sanguinius. It's just some golden guy. Sanguinius is super important for blood. Sanguinur is super important. He is Blood Angel Demon. Is there a blushing mark in him? No. He's not Sanguinius. He's not that important. I'll put a picture, I guess. I'll put a picture of him, but I don't know how important he is. Let's do this. Put it on this layer. Good. Okay. Blood Angel breaks. He is a sanguine demon. Why did they go golden? Okay.
Belief shapes the warp. Enough belief can manifest or apotheosize warp entities, both good and bad.
Angel. Both good and bad. True. Okay, so he looks pretty cool. Yeah. Golden sanguine demon angel. Alright, cool. Who shows up? He's the voice of Sanguinius. When Sanguinius didn't want to act like the emperor for a bit, it was an elected position that required you to abandon their name. He sacrifices himself to hold the title of the warp, the tide of the warp back in the climax of the battle. Oh, okay, so he is a good guy. Okay, cool. Awesome. So now we are on Davin. And okay. There's a portal on Davin. Demon, not Daemon. I thought I spelled Daemon with an A. Daemon. Yeah, Daemon. We're on Davin, and there's a portal on it. Something. Warp storms roared above the portal that swallowed up Sanguinius. What? A portal eats Sanguinius. And then Lion tries to penetrate the portal, and Curse broke down. This sentence is so funny on the wiki. It's like the lion desperately tried to penetrate the portal, and the chained Curse broke down as he had not foreseen anything that was transpiring, and his worldview that destiny was set in stone was being tested. He just starts fucking like spurging out because he's like, no, this can't be. Oh my god, poor Curse. So he's imprisoned over here. Sounds like fanfic. That's what the wiki said. That's literally what the wiki said. Okay, so a portal spawns and eats Sanguinius. He's such a shit because he assumes his visions are what will happen. Yes. So I thought he saw like all vision or something. Or does Sanguinius see all vision? Alright, so Coors is freaking the fuck out. Lion's trying to get into the portal, and then there's a fleet of shit. What is the portal? Not just what will happen, but what
realized that he wasn't seeing a guaranteed future. Everything he did, he thought because it was inevitable.
Yes.
He became evil because he thought he lived in a deterministic universe. Then he realized he was stuck in compatibilism. And he let all of this shit happen for no reason.
Remind us to change the wiki because that was gay. I liked it. I liked it. Right, so Sanguinius is like... Sanguinius is back on Terra because of the portal? Seeing the future, observing the Emperor's mannerisms, he became suspicious. Oh, so... The portal has a demon called Madale in it. Madale. And the Madale is tricking him into thinking that he's actually home, but he's not home. Good. Good. Yes. Coors constantly has panic attacks because of the lion unknowingly fucks with his immediate future 24/7 through supernatural instinct and therefore changes his trajectories in a way Coors can't foresee. Coors has a rant about it in his death book. Coors dies! Spoilers! Aww, I feel bad for him. In the portal, a demon, the demon, Madale, Slanish Prince, fucks with Sanguinius by pretending to be the Emperor. Okay, so he's in the portal and he's getting warp fucked. Okay, and then Madale is here and they're doing some shit and then they fight and stuff. And Sanguinius and this dude have a big duel, and let's see. And then there's a horde. I am Lumi. Lumi is all around you. Lumi is the tard beside you. Samus will yap in your ears. Look out! Lumi is here. Wait, what does Samus have to do with it? She is blonde. Okay, and then he is having a duel, and then the angel was eventually pinned by Madale's host. Oh no, Oh, is this where the angel comes in? Samus is a big important demon in oh, it's fucking demon. It's not fucking Samus from the fucking game. Oh, it's a demon. Samus is a demon of the Dark King. What the fuck is the Dark King? Who's the Dark King? You're introducing new characters. Not Samus Aran. 5th Chaos God? You can't do this now. You can't introduce these characters after everything happened. Samus Prometroid? That's not a name. You can't keep introducing these things. He's not a Chaos God? Oh my god. Whatever. Okay, so they're doing a thing. And then Sanguinius is captured, but then he wins. Oh, wait. Oh, they're like, oh shit, this whole thing happens, and then they tell Sanguinius to strike down fucking Lupercal and become the War Master of Chaos, blah 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 blah. And then he would spare his sons from the Black Ridge. Oh, he's trying to spare his sons because he's a good Primarch dad. Okay, and then Sanguinius. So the angel is holding the portal open or something? He holds the portal open because Sanguinius is dueling. Okay, yeah, so Madale's trying to corrupt Sanguinius, I guess. Trying to corrupt Sanguinius. Okay, you know, reading. Okay, this is pretty cool. I like this part. I would read this book. This is a book I would read. Okay, and then okay, then we should probably also say that Madale summons
At this point, I have zero
host.
idea what's going on.
Hey!
I am just here to listen to Lemon Woman
Me
Yap
too,
Kaneko
man.
5 PLS.
Me too. Trying my best. Madale summons demon hosts to prevent Lion and Girly Man from getting in portal. Okay, so then we can say Sanguinius wins. Sanguinius wins. Very cool. Sanguinius win. Awesome. Good for you, Sanguinius. And then at the same time over here, the demon host. Resulting battle has torn a hole in the ruin storm that opens a way to Terra. Good? That's kind of what happened. So this is the homeward bound story, I think. Sanguinor sacrifices himself. Oh, okay. Okay. What about the hair? Sanguinor sacrifices himself to do something with the portal. Actually, no. Okay, good. Yeah, and then they go home. But only one of them makes it home to Terra? So only Sanguinius makes it home? Good enough. Does only Sanguinius make it home? Only Sanguinius makes it home. Oh. So actually, this is happening on the surface. This is happening. I just want to so this top part is Girly Man and Lion, sorry. And this bottom part is Sanguinius. So this is where that goes. Okay, resulting battle. Oh, okay. So Sanguinor sacrifices himself to open a hole in the runestorm. Sangi goes through to Terra. Okay, in the end, he would be needed to win the Siege of Terra. He was correct in the way he saw, but not in the way he intended. Okay, so Sanguinius goes through to Terra. What happens to Robot and Lion then? What happened to them? Oh no, Robot Girly Man. Wiki. They agreed to attack the back lines of the traitor. They're fighting in the back lines, but they don't make it to Terra. So now Sanguinius is off in Terra, and they're just still on Davin. They go on a Tard rampage. Girly Man goes to Terra. Lion blows up the traitor's anus. Oh, so they... Okay. Half Girly Man and Lion have to find other ways to go home. They fight stuff in the meantime. Oh, they cut off traitor reinforcements from reaching Terra. Oh, okay. Okay. And stop reinforcement traitor. Okay, cool. Oh, it's so intense all of a sudden. Oh my god. Okay, so Sanguinius goes home to Terra. Girly Man and Lion are doing backline shit. Very, very cool. Awesome. Good job. Okay. Extend timeline. Okay, now we are at... Right? Now we can continue. So now are we at the Siege of Terra, would you say? Now that Sanguinius is home for Christmas, can the Siege of Terra start? Girly Man makes it just a bit too late because of the warp fuckery. Okay. Okay, so they're fucking around. Wait, Corvus Corax? Oh yeah, he is okay. There was a big robot battle. It's a meme because nothing was really detailed before the book series. Oh, okay. This is fine. We can skip that. You need Jaggy Khan. Jaggy Khan is doing this shit. Nothing. Something. No. We learned about Targatai Yasuge, and Jaggy goes to Terra. See, Jaggy goes to Terra over here. I'll move it down so it all matches. We'll move this down so it all matches. This is not on the right
Anonymous
layer.
tipped $69. Lion giving the traitors backshots so powerful he takes a 10,000-year-long nap afterwards.
We also got to talk about the Night Serent.
Backshots! Oh, Lion goes to sleep. How many $? So many $. $5. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $. Alright, so Jaggy goes to... So Jaggy's on Terra. Sanguinius is on Terra. Horus is on Terra. MP is on Terra. Rogaldorn is on Terra. Because he has never left. Because he was fortifying the entire time. What is Peter Turbo doing? Congrats on getting a healthy sleep schedule. I heard you improved your health. That's great news. Thanks. I'm confused. Thank you. Are you sure you're getting the right person? Angron was on Terra? What? Angron and Lorgard then, because they are together. Thank you. I've always had a good sleep schedule, though. Is it the eye bags? Congrats on not dying. I've always had a good sleep schedule. I sleep at midnight and I wake up at 8 a.m. every day. I have to because I stream twice in a day. Eye bags for old hags. Yay! Okay. We're doing good. Okay, so... Lion takes a nap for 10,000 years. Becomes Mufasa. Okay, I like it. Who? Didn't Lorgar try to usurp Horus before the siege? Really? Really? Do we have to talk about Vulcan? Too much to cover, or should we? Oh, I like that Alf and Ahmad are arguing about it. I wanted to do more on Horus, but chat was confusing. Okay, we go back to Horus then. We're back on Horus everywhere, and we're back on Horus. Okay, so now Horus has made his way slowly to Terra, even though he is a vegetable for some reason. So he is a vegetable, but a psychic one. So what? He makes his legions carry his body. He came back. Okay, so he gets better. And then he goes to Terra. Horus is all, do this bullshit, rest, fight, siege. Okay, so he gets better. He does not get better. Men can hold inquiries. Oh, not arguing, just discussion. Before he goes to sleep, he orders everyone to assemble at Ulanor. Orders everyone to assemble at Ulanor. Goes to sleep and becomes a vegetable. So we can move this away. Okay. So they are at Ulanor. Where's Ulanor? Ulanor. His legion knew the overall plan. Horus is in commune with the Chaos Gods, getting power to fight the Emperor. Oh. Ulanor. Ulanor is where the big... Isn't Ulanor where Robot was supposed to be cleaning up orcs? For a long time? That was his whole, like, thingy, right? Like, here. No? Oh. Oh, I guess there aren't orcs here, so... what's the story? Is this Warhammer lore? Yes, it is Warhammer lore. I'm trying to get a whole timeline now. It's where Horus first became War Master. Oh my god, that's all the way here then. Oh! Holy shit, that's so far... That's so long ago. Okay. That was way back then. Okay, so they gather at Ulanor. But how does he go to fucking Terra? I'll just read it. Let's see. Horus Heresy. Lexicon. Okay, we'll open the Horus Heresy page on the Lexicanum. Been so long. All traitor primarchs to him. Lorgar knows Chaos is eating Horus, so he plans to usurp him as War Master. Tries to get Fulgrim to help. He fails. Horus is like, go ahead, hit me, bitch. Lorgar hangs his head in defeat and shame. Lorgar effectively leaves the heresy by this point. Zardu Layak becomes a new leader of the... You can just make a new Primarch? Seriously? You can just make a new fucking Primarch and you can just go like, yeah, that's not the Primarch anymore, I'm the new Primarch? He's not a Primarch. No, he's not a Primarch. He's just a random guy? Oh. Wait, let's see. Where's my Lorgar picture? All right, let's... We need another timeline. Oh, God. We need another timeline. Okay, so I'll put this up here. Okay. But he's still a vegetable. In communication with Chaos Gods. Okay. Leader and Primarch are not mutually exclusive. I guess so. Lorgar tries to usurp Horus because Horus is lame right now. With help of Fulgrim. Fails and fucks off forever. So he's like essentially out of the entire thing. Right? Like he's kind of essentially out of the picture. Does he ever come back? Or is he like gone like Ferrus Manus? This guy's name is Zardu Layak. Some random guy named Zardu Layak takes over the word bearers. Okay, he exiles himself in the warp and chain. Okay, so he fucks off forever. Zardu Layak is the new leader of the word bearers. but not a Primarch. Fulgrim does not help. Oh, okay, right. Is lame. Fulgrim doesn't want to help. Okay, Horus heals. Okay. Okay. Primarch is not a rank. Primarch is like a birth station. Horus kind of kills himself a little. Okay, so he's a little better. Horus is a little better. Lorgar tries to fuck with him, then he fails, and then Zardulea comes because Lorgar leaves forever because he's embarrassed. Awesome. Nice. Now, we are at... what the fuck is the Cataclysm of Iron? Nocturne and the Journey of Vulcan. Oh, this is Molech. Imperium Secundus. What does the Cataclysm of... go to Vulcan? We gotta do Vulcan. Okay, so Vulcan is... He goes to... Terra. Okay, does he get... I'm guessing he gets fixed by something. Horus is effectively at Terra now. Okay, so... We are kind of... Here's the point where everyone's getting to Terra, so you can say. Around here... Horus is at Terra now. Vulcan dies, but his body's sent to Nocturne. Okay. He dies on Macragge. He dies on Macragge? Oh, I thought... Oh, Angron is from the other. He's a tough time, works his way home. Biggie and Malkador put Vulcan in charge of keeping an eye on the... Okay, so... And, that means I gotta bring back, like, another timeline. I don't want to bring another timeline. Okay, does he do anything during the Siege of Terra? This is after he gets captured by Robot. And I guess maybe calm... So, does he get calmed down at this point? Let's put it here, then. I'm guessing he gets kind of fixed by Robot and, the other one. He has to die to calm down. That's sad. Alright. Not really.
John Grammaticus kills Vulcan with the Fulgurite on Macragge. The first captain of the Salamanders takes Vulcan back to Nocturne and buried under Mount Deathfire. First Captain Guy sacrifices himself and Vulcan lives.
Okay.
Vulcan gets possessed by the Emperor to create a kill sweep. Love the clips, keep it up, Lemon.
Oh, thank you! Thanks, Olivarius! I like your name. Vulcan gets possessed by the Emperor to create a kill switch device, then goes to Caldera and talks to Eldar, who take him through the webway back to Terra. Okay, so... Okay, so Vulcan gets... Why does John Grammaticus... I thought John Grammaticus and Old Person were going to Terra. We had this whole phone call dialogue over somewhere. What? We had a whole phone call dialogue about Old Person and John Grammaticus. Where did we have the phone call dialogue? This is Kyril Cinderman. I know that we talked about this, but I don't know where now. Where's my phone call? There's too much detail. Oh my god, there's so much shit. Where do we put it? Oh my god, I literally had it in here. I need to do like a fucking search. Be calm. I can't. Where? Oh, here. By the way, Old Person who is on Calth gets a phone call from John Grammer, who ditched the Cabal to work with Eldrad Uthwi. Old Person and his friends steal the literal rock turned into a blade that Cain used to kill Abel in the fucking Bible, but except in 40k, and they cut a tear in reality to return to Terra. Oh, so John Grammer is still on Calth. Okay, Calth is in Ultramar. After Calth gets blown up, John Grammer probably goes to Macragge. Okay. The capital. Okay. Did you cover Perty and Fulgrim's most excellent adventure where Perty bitch slaps Fulgrim and Fulgrim tries to eat Perty to become a demon? No! This would have been amazing to cover! It's Eldad, not Eldrad.
Eldrad Offway is telling John what to do now. Erebus tries to stop him and fails. Horus cuts Erebus' face off for failing. BTW the Cabal sent another Perpetua to babysit John on Macragge.
Oh.
Damon Pritinus, who canonically assassinated Martin Luther King Jr.
I don't believe not alpha. Okay, we gotta type it in a stupid fucking way. Okay, El Daddy is telling John what to do in order to stop Erebus. Because Erebus failed, Horus cuts his face off, and a new perpetual comes to babysit John Grammer, named Damon Pertanis. Damon Pertanis assassinated Martin Luther King Jr. True?
VOD
This is
watchers,
not real.
yes, she's having a stroke.
That's not
We have no
real.
idea what those sounds that she's making mean.
This is not real! For beer money? For beer money? Oh my god. No, John Grammer is not old person. They are separate perpetuals. John Grammer and old person are not the same person. Different people. Okay, so now we have a third perpetual called Damon Pertanis. Okay, old person was buddy-buddy with Biggie. Yeah, they were in the before times together, doing nothing for years. Okay, so okay, so here we are, So for Volcanus, he gets killed on Macraga by by John Grammer, right? I'm pretty sure gets killed on Macraga by John Grammer. What the fuck? I fucked up my text box. Now I have a duplicate text box. Okay, why does John Grammer kill him? In order to reset him by John Grammer. Does he do it to reset him to be a good guy? Old person is on Malcador. No, old person is not Malcador. Malcador is his own character. Eldrad told him to. But Eldrad is the leader of the Cabal, and the Cabal hates chaos. So you would assume that it's for a good reason. Yeah. Okay, to reset him. Power cycle. He's being power cycled. Salamanders take Vulcan home to Nocturne. And then, what is a kill switch device? Cabal wants human to off itself. What is the kill switch device? He's not for the Cabal, he's against it. I thought John Grammer was being told. I thought Eljad Uthwi. Oh, he ditched the Cabal. Never mind. Anti-Cabal. But, okay, they don't like the Cabal because the Cabal is for losers? Whatever. Okay, sure, whatever. Okay. To power, whatever. They're helping Vulcan. And then they go home to Nocturne. And then Vulcan respawns. The Cabal is dead. That's because someone killed it. I don't remember who now. Oh, God. Alpha Legion no longer require them for their story. Cabal is defunct. Seriously. Vulcan respawns and makes kill switch. What is the kill switch device? For what? What is the kill switch device? Vulcan makes big thingy. Arthelis Numion sacrifices himself to get revive Vulcan. I don't know who that is. Literally, who is that? I don't care. One of his sons sacrifices himself in Vulcan music. Okay. Eldrad is sneaky and can predict the future and manipulate it for the Eldar race. So Eldad needs Eldad needs Biggie and friends to do things so that the Eldar survive. Yes? Okay, cool. Kill switch for something exploding to vengeance if they lose. I'm just gonna type that verbatim. Kill switch for something exploding to vengeance.
The talisman of
if
7
they lose.
hammers was created while Vulcan was in a fugue state because the Emperor can literally possess him. When plugged into the Golden Throne, it acts as a dead man's switch.
It's called the Talisman of 7 Hammers. What about the other 39,993? What about the other hammers? I shit you not. Makes a talisman of 7 hammers. It's a kill switch, I guess. 7 hammers.
They were
What
going
about
to nuke
hers?
Terra and keep the filthy Chaos Aids fuckers from getting the throne.
Oh, okay.
Ignore the other hammers thing, it is a silly meme and you are too little. Cheer 500.
Okay, will explode Terra if filthy chaos fuckers get too close. Okay. Vulcan responds, gets possessed by Daddy E, and then he goes, and then Eldar goes searching for Eldar to go home via webway. Okay, and the Eldar just help him because Eldad Ulthwi is an Eldar and speaks for all Eldar or something. He goes on an adventure. Okay, he's going home on the webway, and eventually maybe he arrives. Does he arrive in Terra? He doesn't search for it. That's a you put 40,000 hammers in a fucking talisman. You're right. Eldad. No, Eldad helps him go home. Eldar. Via webway. Okay, so Eldad sends him home to Terra, so now he is on Terra. Can we assume that he
On
gets
his
there
way
around
back
the
to
same time?
Terra, Vulcan meets some Iron Hands fighting traitors.
Ooh!
They recovered one of Ferris' hands and plugged it into a big computer, and it gyrates like a zombie hand and they interpret orders from it. Vulcan was furious and smashes the machine. It was hilarious.
How did they explain that in the books? Like, can I... How do they explain that in the books? What is the point of that? Why did they write that? It was essentially a golem. We don't like that here. We're not into magic. It was so fucking funny. They missed their dad. The Iron Hands missed their papa. It's so sad. Iron Hands are going through it. I'll just add it for flavor text. Find some Iron Hands on the way home. They missed their dad. So they try to bring Dad back as a zombie glove, but Vulcan hates that, so he smashes it. Okay, so good. Okay, nice. So then he goes home. Okay, so he's like home-ish now. Does he actually arrive in Terra? Arrives at Terra. The glove gyrates. Remember that it gyrates. Wonderful. So he gets to Terra. Very nice. Scions of Lorgar playing right now. How do you know these? Yes, it is. It undulates, in fact. So he goes home and hugs Doran because they're besties. Yay! Okay, so now he is home. Rogaldorn is still hanging out. Okay? Because they're brothers. Okay, gyrates for the Iron Hand's pleasure. Oh my god! I mean, they're not allowed to have women, so I guess... Wait, we can converge the timelines here. Yay! Look at that. So now they go home and they share a big hug. Vulcan and Doran hug. Yay! Big hug. Okay, so now they are at Terra. Sengi is at Terra. Horus is at Terra. We did not do Peter Turbo. This is very upsetting to me as Peter Turbo is one of my favorite characters. We must do Peter Turbo or else I will be sad forever. It is time for Peter Turbo. Peter Turbo and who's his friend that goes on the adventure with him? We are plugging the lines together. Yes, it's Peter's turn now. Peter and who go on a great? Fulgrim. Peter and Fulgrim's very gay adventure. Yay! What book is this? Perty and Fulgrim. Wait, what book is this? Angel Exterminatus. Multiple books? Probably. Okay. Angel Exterminatus. No, I'm not skipping him. He deserves to be remembered. Okay, we're gonna add like flavor text here. Peter and Fulgrim's Grand Adventure. Okay. So they go gallivanting across the galaxy.
Smash on Peter Turbo.
Smash on Peter Turbo! I believe you, Peter Turbo. You're gonna do great, Peter Turbo. Okay. Very gay adventure. Where's the smut, chat? I think we already found the smut. It was the gyrating hands. We found it already. Lumi pretends to like Sanguinius, loves Pitrabo. This is why she's Menhera. We nod and say, I like Sanguinius, but he's too golden for me. I'm punk rock. You know, I can't like him like that. He's too good. That's boring. We need Peter Turbo. I can fix him. Okay. Too golden. Yeah, too golden. You're gonna do great things, Peter Turbo. What do they do? Let's look it up on the wiki. I'm looking it up on the Peter Abo 40k wiki. Lawful good is metal as fuck when the writer isn't gay. I like when lawful good is like an asshole because they're too lawful good. That's the only kind of lawful good I find interesting. If you make lawful good and it's just general good, then it's like boring. But if you do lawful good like an asshole, it's like, yeah, I like, that's more fun. It's more fun. I'm using Lexicanomy. That's Dorn. Oh, okay. Lumi likes zealots. Lawful good is generally boring. I like when lawful good means that they can't break rules even if it's better for themselves, so they in fact cause themselves trouble because they're fucking autistic about being a good person. Yeah, that's the only fun, like, lawful good. Otherwise, very boring. Otherwise, I would prefer, like, a neutral good. Or even, like, a chaotic neutral. Much more better. Nicer.
Too good. He's a bipolar rage monster who gets so angry his rage echoes throughout all lore and makes his marines drink blood.
No, but he doesn't drink the blood. I'm just burnt out on Twilight. And look, I just don't care about vegetarian vampires anymore. I don't care if he drinks animal blood instead of human blood. Just take a sip. It can't be that bad. It's fine. Just take it. Lawful good don't mean lawful nice. True. Not lawful nice. Dorn is lawful good. Sangi is neutral or chaotic good. And eats flesh. You could have a little bit of flesh. Just a nibble. Take a sip, young Skywalker.
Warsmith Zilkins
I love that
tipped
name.
$5. In this book,
keep that.
when Peter was fed up with Fulgrim and his hedonistic legion, he shown Fulgrim a moving miniature of Warhound Titan he made with Vulcan's help. Thinking he misses him and his skills, he ends up smashing Fulgrim's face in it, and beats him up.
So they just have a big fight, because they are not very well suited to being with each other. Okay. Peter doesn't like the sex. Peter is a Volcel and Fulgrim is stupid and sexy. So Peter shows him a cool Warhound Titan figure that he made with his best friend Vulcan. Wait, no, Vulcan and Fulgrim are best friends? With his best friend Vulcan, and uses it to beat his face in. So now he's a little less sexy. They're just good brothers. Oh, okay. Okay, so Peter's Volcel. We like him that way. And then Fulgrim gets beat the fuck up. Vulcan was good friends with Ferris. Ferris and Fulgrim are best friends. Oh, then where does Vulcan come in? Fulgrim also gets headshot. Pretty sure. What?
We don't do the gay vampire shit here. The Black Rage isn't gay red first. That shit dropped off because of Twilight shit. Sanguinius is something hurt my friends, so now me and my boys are going to drop our sci-fi gear to beat you to death with our bare hands. Everyone who takes is.
Everyone who takes issue is a heretic. Are you okay? You typed in all caps. Are you good? I'm fed by your anger. Type in all caps some more. You did. You typed in all caps. Thank you for the alphabet. For the Emperor. He's screaming. Ferris and Fulgrim made broship weapons for each other. Oh, really? Ferris and Fulgrim made bro weapons for each other. And apparently it's not gay. I'm kidding, they're brothers. That's weird. Okay. Okay, so then they have a fight, I guess. I guess they don't like each other. During the Horus Heresy, I'm trying to see what he's doing. I'm reading the wiki. I'm reading the wiki. Fulgrim ditched it for stupid sexy demon sword. Aww. Fulgrim still has a sword Fulgrim made him. Fulgrim still has... Fulgrim... Forge Breaker. Fulgrim has a Warhammer, not Sanguinius. Ferris is not gay. But for Fulgrim is half woman now, so it's technically not gay. I'm just reading the wiki, one sec. Approached by Fulgrim. Fulgrim gives the promise of power to Peter. This is Angel Exterminatus. They arrived in the Eye and landed on Idris. Something Eldar. And then Fulgrim wants to become a snake. Yeah, Fulgrim wants to become a snake. He's not a snake yet. Peter... Does Peter not want him to be a snake or something? Peter doesn't want Fulgrim to turn into a snake? Why? Because he's still a good guy? He gets mega cancer because of it? Like Necron level mega cancer? Or like... Oh yeah, Peter thinks Chaos is gay! Oh yeah, we should probably note that down. Peter thinks Chaos is gay, but also hates his dad. Okay, please remember. Please remember, when day is dark, Peter hates Chaos and thinks it is gay. Okay, please remember these details. We'll put them over there. Okay, so then, ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, Fulgrim wants to go full sexy snake mode, but Peter hates that gay shit and says, "No, I beat you up." And then what happens is, I'm looking at it. I thought Fulgrim beheaded Peter, and this is where the demon took over. Maybe, he charges it, and then Peter Turbo only managed to destroy the Primarch's mortal skin, and now Fulgrim is Big Snake, and then I guess he goes into the Eye of Terror. Yeah, working with Fulgrim was annoying. Fulgrim is manipulating Peter the whole time. Oh, Fulgrim. Okay. But Fulgrim had laid a trap. Oh god, oh my god. A trap for Peter. Peter destroys Fulgrim's mortal skin, allowing Fulgrim to become Snake Woman. Man. Snake Woman. Okay, good. Good. Okay, so this is what happens. So he makes Peter really angry by being really gay about Chaos and stuff, and then Peter destroys his skin, and now he's a snake. Okay, so this is where Stupid Sexy Fulgrim comes in. Format's really fun for covering lore on... It is! Alright, there he is. He's a snaky snake. Actually, yes, this is pre-Snake Fulgrim. He already had pierced nipples, but now he is a snake. Just as a note. Peter Rabel called Fulgrim a simp for Chaos. Well, yeah, that makes sense because he is a Volcel. He is a Volcel. Alright, so here's Snake Fulgrim. Snake Fulgrim goes off and does some shit, and then Peter does some other shit, I guess? Right? Something. Not the Snowgrim. No, the Snowgrim! Peter's now dying! Oh, shit. The ritual gave Peter super cancer! No! Okay, you can probably just connect Fulgrim to Ulanor and Horus now. Fulgrim goes off... Okay, woman... I guess, is this the word? Would it be transvestite, or would it just be snake woman? It's a transvestite, right? I mean, that's the older word for it. I think that still works. Hermaphrodite? Oh, what is transvestite? I forget. I only know the song. Ah, sweet. Transvestite. You know the Rocky Horror song. Snake thing. Okay, Fulgrim fucks off to Terra. Okay, now Peter Rabel has super cancer. So sad. And That's it. He was a transvestite earlier on. Now he has both genitals. The what would you call? I don't know what that's called. I guess that is hermaphrodite. Okay, that is hermaphrodite. Okay, so the long paragraphs are missing. There's no long. Everyone, wait. Ahmad is supposed to have read every book over 9 years. No, he's a guy. Look at his 30K model. I thought he had boobs. He had boobs. He's like a guy with tits, not a woman with pee-pee. Okay, let's just make a note. Fulgrim is a man with tits, not a woman with pee-pee. Get that straight. Okay, good. Good to remember. Okay. What about the other thing? Not a Fuda. He's not a Fuda. He's not a Fuda. We actually covered Angel Experiment Natas in a previous stream. This is all recap. Not really. Not really. Alright. So this is that. And then, so what else does Peter Turbo just has super cancer. And then I think he just moves to Ulanor, no? Doesn't he just go to Ulanor? He does some shit in the Eye of Terror. And then he goes to Ulanor and that's it. Next he goes and grabs Angron. Oh, he needs armor as a life... Yeah. Okay, he goes... He picks up Angron. Fulgrim goes to Ulanor. But Peter Turbo also goes to Ulanor, no? There's only one section after Idris. It's the Black Oculus. Peter gets an offer from Nurgle, kills the ones offering Nurgle's gift, goes to Deluge and kicks his ass. Immediately following the Sneaky Snake episode, Peter Turbo goes to the planet Talarn and commits a silly little genocide by virus bombing the planet to uncover a Stargate. This does nothing but create the largest tank battle ever. Chaos Gods of Tank Autism are bleeding. Okay. Virus bombs the planet Talarn and genocides all of its people. For fun? For fun, I guess. Nurgle comes and says, do you want to get paid in chaos for virus bombing? And Peter says, that's gay. I hate you, and beats up Nurgle. Good? Good, awesome. So that's what happens. So he hates chaos, but he likes to virus bomb. Close enough. Basically. See, he actually beats up Nurgle the god, or like a spokesman of Nurgle? So Peter never becomes chaos anything. He's just evil, but like not chaos evil. He's just like, I hate my dad so much that he becomes evil. That's it? Yes. You can't beat the concept of a chaos. Oh, he tracks down Angron and chains him up. So who get... Okay. That's gay. I hate you. You know. Okay, whatever. He's just spiting carton. So he never even goes chaos. He's just... Oh, chaos undivided. He does it for science. Oh. Okay. So then he goes to pick up... So then Peter Turbo goes to pick up Angron and chains him up. Okay. Peter hates everything. Yes. Right? Angron's arc was over... We did some Angron, I thought. I thought we did some Angron. But I don't remember where now. We did some Angron previously, maybe. Like, maybe over here? Something about his face nails. Something about his face nails. Probably here. Yeah. This one. Oh, so this is before this? He traps demons in war machines and uses them as cannon fodder because as he sees it, they are useless for everything else. Yeah, so over here. But I guess... So maybe this is before. He goes and picks up Angron. Is Angron already a demon, or is this pre-demon Angron when he's still kind of sad and stuff? Poor Angron. He traps Angron after Angron becomes a demon. Okay, so timeline-wise, this is where Angron becomes a demon. Let's put it after. But I thought Angron went back to Horus. That's what I wrote. Angron and Lorgar go back to Horus. Okay. Maybe before. Not sad, angry. Yeah. No, he's sad on the inside. Names a Primarch Angron surprise Pikachu face when Pikachu Primarch turns real angry. Yes, he's very angry. What does he do? This isn't in the wiki. It's not in the Lexicanum, so I'm like completely lost here. Angron has to periodically slaughter a planet to stay in the Materium. Angron doesn't go back, he just fucks around. Oh. It's not in the wiki! It's not in the wiki! I'm confused! Goes back to Horus. Fucks around and kills stuff. Okay, so Angron's just kind of doing shit. Good. He was supposed to be named Empathy Gron.
When Perturabo gets Angron to muster with Horus on Alinor, Angron rides his flagship like Paul Atreides riding a dune worm through the warp. Small detail, after second battle of Davin, the Lion jettisons Kurz in a stasis pod into space and lets fate decide what to do with Hai.
With him. With him, Kurz exits the heresy. When Perturabo gets Angron to muster with Horus on Ulanor, Angron rides his flagship like Paul Atreides through the warp after... That was Sanguinius. What? So what? Does he actually show up at the Siege of Terra? Siege of Terra. Primarchs. Angron is just riding a ship. Who are the Primarchs in the Siege of Terra? Let's see. Russ, Gullyman, Lion, Horus, Jaggy, Dorn, Sanguinius, Vulcan, Korax. Oh. He never makes it? He never makes it. So, Angron is supposed to go to Ulanor, but he doesn't go because he doesn't like it. What add-ons do you use to make MS Paint so fit? Shut the fuck. Sanguinius yeets Kurz into space. Okay, Sanguinius yeets Kurz into space. Is that like here? Is that here maybe? Okay, maybe here. Sangi yeets Kurz into space. Kurz fucks off for the rest of the heresy. Okay, after the battle, while he's in the warp, how does he get
gets
back out?
yeeted a lot. Damn Vulcan and Sang beats his ass.
Yeah, it seems like it. Right before fucking off to... But he's in the warp portal, isn't he? He's in the portal, so how does he contact fucking Kurz? That doesn't make any sense, because how would he yeet him if he's already in the portal? And the portal side is the one that's open to fucking Terra. This is before the portal? Then it can't be after the battle. No, he's already in a portal. Kurz is with him in the portal with Madale. Kurz is there. Happened before the portal. Which portal? There's two. There's the Madale portal and then the Terra portal. He didn't go through the portal to Terra. This is what happens when like 7 people write different books. And so now we don't even know when things happen because no one cross-checks shit. No one cross-checks ever. IDK when this happens. Books are messy. Okay, whatever. Just put it in there. Okay. Kurz goes into space and fucks off. And that's... It happens some point in there. So whatever. Who cares? Whatever. The important thing is Kurz never comes back. Angron is supposed to be with his friends, but he doesn't want to go. Right? Angron, no one to go.
Sanguinius got out of the Madale portal.
Sanguinius
sacrifices himself to close it. After the battle, Kurz gets yeeted. Sanguinius and his Legion flagship to Terra.
Then why can't fucking Lion and Robot go into the portal if the portal is on the regular side? Why can't Robot and Lion go into the portal then? If it's on the other side. I thought the only reason why they couldn't go in the portal was because it's on the fucking Sangi side. I forgot. The portal is small. It closed. Okay. Himself to close the first portal. Okay. Okay, so then... Okay, so what I actually had before was fine. Demon host battle has battle has opened a way to Terra. Okay. It's a portal? It was a bagel has opened a way to Terra, but the portal closes after Sangi goes in. Is it a portal or is it just a hole? Or hole, I guess. It's a hole. Thank you, Country Bumpkin, for the prime sub. I like that name. That's cute. Okay, so the hole closes after Sangi goes. So the hole closes, and no one else can go. They have to find other ways. Okay, awesome. What the fuck is with Angron? Chains him up, and then Angron does what? What does Angron even fucking do? Angron 40k. Looking it up. I'm looking it up because nobody seems to know. A hole is a portal, you tired? True. That's true, but it's more of a porthole. Huh? It's not a portal. It's a porthole. Huh? Huh? Good one, thank you. Boo! Set up. It's good. Okay, I'm on the wiki because nobody seems to know what Angron does. Angron. I'm scrolling. Scrolling. Okay, so Angron angry. And he's a demon prince now. Super angry. He goes on a bloody rampage. Oh, so Peter, you guys forgot to say this. Horus tells Peter to go and bring Angron to Ulanor. Peter chains up Angron. Okay, good. You didn't say that Horus told him to do it. So Horus tells him to go, and then they fight each other. Oh, they must fight each other because Angron is crazy right now. Yes? Okay. So Peter and Angron fight because Angron is too angry to be reasoned with. Peter wins and chains up Angron. Who cares if Horus told him? Because otherwise there's no reason for it. And then Peter did the stuff. Okay, I guess they just go. Does he not chain him up? He beat Angron. Oh, okay, I guess he's kind of chained up. And then both head to Ulanor. That's kind of it, no? They just have a fight and then they go to Ulanor. That's it. He does chain him up. Like this. They killed off Ferris for no reason and basically killed off Angron for no reason by making him full tard. There's no fixing that. Oh, he goes full tard. Well, look at his face. He's very angry. Peter just kind of shoots him instead of making the mistake everyone else does, fighting the giant red fuck-off demon in hand-to-hand combat. He's dead? No, he's not dead. He's going to the fucking Siege of Terra now. No, he's not dead. He's not dead. He can't die. He's just a feral dog. Okay, we'll just make a note. Angron is feral now. Okay, Angron is feral. So we can't reason with him, even though he used to be empathy ground. Empathy ground. Okay, cool. Okay, so they have gone. So Horus, can we converge our timelines now? Can we converge our timelines?
Pretend Angron is trying to play Hoi-4 for the entire Siege of Terra. He has no idea WTF is happening. He is just Lumi cheer 1000.
Why fucking Hoi-4? We are converging the timelines. We are at the Siege of Terra. We are converging the timelines. Angron, by turning in Chaos Demon, can now resurrect instantly sometimes. Oh! He's playing Hoi 4. Oh my god. I gotta select the line first so I can add a control point to... Okay, so everyone hangs out at Ulanor. We have all arrived. It is not even, and that bothers me. It's not parallel. Okay, Vulcan is at Terra. Rogel is at Terra. Good. Oh, good. Okay, I'm merging the timelines. We have come so far and we're finally making it. Good. And then
aforementioned Kaneko 5 stim.
Jaggy is also at Terra. Jaggy goes to Terra. Lemon does not come to Terra, right? Lemon doesn't come to Terra, I'm pretty sure. If I don't know. I don't think he comes. He tries to. He's still held up by bullshit in the sky. Okay, Lemon does not come to Terra. He sucks at directions. That is so upsetting. That is not parallel. Look at that. Looks nice, huh? Looks pretty good. Alright, I like it. Okay, so Lemon never makes it to Terra because he's really bad at directions and he gets lost sometimes. Okay, I'm just gonna add a note. Lemon never arrives in Terra because he sucks at directions. Okay? It's beautiful!
Okay, so to summarize the Shattered Legions, they largely don't matter.
Oh.
They pop up to annoy traitors and foil dastardly schemes.
Okay.
Shadrach Medusa nearly kill Horus Heresy, but the other Iron Hands decide that doing things and being relevant is not what Iron Man would have wanted.
Oh. Okay. Another handyman called Autrek Moore pulls a big prank by slamming a moon into a World Eater's recruiting room. So the battle is very cool, pretty much. Right? The battle's pretty much very cool. Malkador is super cool. Wait, I'll read the message. Pull the trigger on that. Malkador is super cool, but I've been mental mapping this as Primarchs. I got your back, but take the charge. Aww, Alfarius and Ahmad are bros. They're like Ferris and Fulgrim, friends forever. Cute. Okay, Russ is restless by nature. He is not good at sitting on a wall waiting. Okay, Shadrach was on a suicide mission. The other Iron Hands aborted before they were fully sucked in. Which one has snake tits? Oh, I don't know. Maybe Alfarius? Alfarius seems like a snake tits one. Okay, we're on the main timeline. This is the Siege of Terra. The Siege of Terra. Okay, we are here. The Siege of Terra. There's another point. Most shit. Okay, shit is going down now. Siege time. Good. Good. Wait, what did Ahmad say? Don't forget what is the Knights Errant? Do we need the Knights Errant? What is the Knights Errant? I'll look it up. But if it's not relevant to the Siege of Terra, I don't know, man. I'll go Lexicanum. Where shit goes from bad to worse. The Knights Errant. Oh, Malkador. Malkador is not a Primarch. Malkador is just the Merlin dude, no? I remember Malkador from when Big E first did his stuff. He is the Giga Strategy Nerd Merlin man. And Constantine Valdor is the cool Chad guy. And he's like the nerd counterpart. He's just a Chad. He's a good boy. Yeah, Wizard Knights. Yes, MP's right-hand man. He does some shit, I guess. We have enough to get through. Do we need to do Knights Errant? They get wished into the cornfield by Malkador for future plans. Do they come back later? Because we can... Proto-Grey Knight stuff. We can do it later if we need it. If it's not relevant to this, maybe it's just okay.
Nathaniel Garrow and 88 loyal Death Guard were kept imprisoned on Luna after the flight of Eisenstein.
What is Eisenstein?
Malkador decides to use them for clandestine missions.
Oh no.
They get rid of their Legion symbols and daub themselves in grey armor and basically act as spies.
Okay.
Remuel Gomon of T.
Remuel Galman of the Thousand Suns is recovered by the White Scars. Gabriel Loken survives Isfan 3 and is picked up. An Ultramarine on Calth, a loyal World Eater somewhere. And then what? It's not... Okay, so... Who cares? What do they do that's relevant to the major timeline? What do they do that's relevant? We don't care. They do off-screen stuff. They're the Rogue One of Horus Heresy. Here, how about this? The Knights Errant. I remember all the names, actually. I do. Somewhere off in space, I draw a line for you. Here you go, buddy. The Knights Errant exist. Oh, wait. Yeah, don't mind. Okay. The Knights Errant exist and do shit. It's the people... It's like the Thunderbolts or Guardians of the Galaxy or something like that. And they just kind of fuck around and help out in unexpected ways. See? I summed it up. Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay. They're just the Guardians of the Galaxy. You watch Thunderbolts? No, but I really want to. I really want to watch Thunderbolts. I might watch it tomorrow. I really want to. I hear it's really good. I think Dizzy actually watched it already. And she said that it was like an anime or something. Like she said it was very anime. So I'm kind of excited. I want to watch it.
They infiltrate Caliban in order to determine if they are loyal or traitor. Lord Cypher was secretly sending messages back to Terra.
Who?
Caliban and Alufa declared themselves seceded from the Imperium.
Okay.
They also infiltrate Horus flagship.
Okay.
Euphrates Keeler was also tracked
and
too.
Euphrates is the priest chaos man. Okay. Okay. Eventually they become Grey Knights. I guess. In 40k. Right now, we don't care. Right now we don't care. Ahmad, we don't care right now. We'll do it later. Ahmad, we give you an look. You have this nice long timeline all the way over there. Look, it literally sounds like you're listing like random Marvel heroes that I don't give a shit about. It's like we're off talking about how Iron Man sacrificed himself, and you guys are like, yeah, but the Fantastic Four are there too, and you're just kind of like, I don't know. What do they even do, man? Like. The X-Men exist, but do they help in the fucking Ultron thing? No! I don't care! Look, they exist! This is pretty much what you're saying. You're like we're literally talking about the Avengers assembling. This is... The Avengers are literally assembling right now at this point in time. And you guys are like, but what about Wolverine? That's literally what you're doing. That's literally what you're doing. Literally, that's literally what you're doing. Okay, just for emphasis, I'm gonna put the picture in. Okay, we're Avengers assembling. Avengers, assemble! I know it hurts you to be compared to Marvel, but it kind of is. That's literally... You stupid whore. They were the ones who figure out where to find the bitch who convinces everyone to have faith in the Emperor. That's why he survives in the end. He's just saying, hey, by the way, a bunch of cool, important shit happens in the background. Okay! I gotta duck. Bye, Dr. Shenanigans!
Lemuel Gomon gets fused with a shard of Magnus that landed on Terra and becomes Aeneas, first Grand Master of the Grey Knights.
Okay.
Malkador assembles them all and get personally blessed by the Emperor and is about to teleport them to Titan, Saturn's moon, and then sequester there.
Sequester them in the warp to wait out the siege of Terra. Garviel Loken and Nathaniel Garro refuse this offer and decide to die defending it. Alright, how about this? Because they do an important thing. I'm not AI, by the way, for the one person who thinks I'm AI. Okay, so they capture Euphrates Keeler, the saint. I remember who Euphrates Keeler is, the saint. I remember. Oh my god. Oh. The saint. Good? Okay. So there's that. Maybe the real Horus Heresy was the friends he made along the way. All of that is super important. That's the long and short of it. Unimportant details left out. Are you serious? Who is Lemuel Gomon? Who even is that? Okay. How about this? Okay. Loken and Garo die. There you go. I think that's the takeaway. I read your whole sentence, and I think the important thing to note is that Loken and Garo die, and they also have Euphrates Healer. These are the important things in all of those sentences. Who is that? It does matter because it lays... Isn't this what it is? Why? We don't need to know the individual battles, though. Here. Over here. Okay, so they die over there. Garo has a whole book named after him. I think I can tell which are Ahmad's favorite books. You have favorite books, man. We're good where we are. I didn't name individual battles. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter that, like, Malkador assembles them all and got personally blessed by the Emperor. Like, that's not necessary to know. The point is, they die. And then there is a dude with a shard. Here, we'll also put in... Here, I don't know who... Lemuel Galmon gets fused with a shard of Magnus. Ferris Magnus? Who's Magnus? And becomes Lanius' first Grandmaster of the Grey Knights. Okay? So there, we got the first... Who's Magnus? Oh, Magnus! Oh, Red Magnus! Sorry, Ferris Okay, sorry, Red Magnus. Okay, so that's what happens. I'm pretty sure that's literally it. Right? I don't know what Caliban is. And I don't know who Lord Cypher is. And... Oh, Galmon is 1,000 Sun. Okay. Okay. Don't shit on the dude who structured this entire... That's true, that's true. I'm not shitting on him. But I don't think we need to have every single part of the thing. I don't think it's super necessary. Okay? I'm a Dark Angels fan, I cry. It's your own fault for being a Dark Angel. Why are you a Dark Angels fan? You're a Dark Angels fan? Oh my god. Why? Even the fuck-ass green? Caladan is the Atreides homeworld. But we're talking about Caliban. You can't just say that. Ugh. You're a Dark Angels fan too. Why? Why are you Dark Angels fans? Of all the fucking legions. Why? Okay. Okay, here. I have the Grey Knights. The Knights Errant. And they are like, whatever. And then they capture Euphrates Healer. And Lemuel Garmon becomes the dude. And then Loken and Garo die. Okay, good. Avengers assemble! We are finally here at the Siege of Terra. We are finally here at the Siege of Terra. The Avengers have assembled. We have done it. Everything is cool. We are doing it. Awesome. Imperial Fists are my boys. But the fucking Primarch is wait, no, that's Rogaldorn. Alright. Who's the Captain America in this? Alright, cool. What level of sanity are we at now? We've lost it. We're already pretty far gone. Okay. Before the siege, Rogal kills Alfarius. I thought we talked about that. I think we already talked about that. Or no? Maybe we didn't? Maybe this? Courage and honor. People who don't like factoids because they aren't curious shits on people for saying factoids and isn't curious. Well, because when you are trying to move on, because we have made only this much progress today, and we have a whole heresy to cover, yes, at some point, we must move on, and details have to be cut, okay? We've been trying to start the Siege of Terra, I'm not even kidding, for the last 30 minutes. We got here 30 minutes ago, and we have just been adding details to it for no reason.
Battle
we
of
can
Pluto.
start now.
A bunch of sleeper agents wake up on Terra and try to fuck shit up.
Okay.
Rogaldorn ends up fighting Alfarius or Omegan on Pluto and saves his favorite son.
When does that even happen? When does that happen? Like here? At some point. Okay. When does that happen? At some point, some sleeper Alpha Legion agents wake up and fuck shit up on Terra. Rogel Dorn goes to Pluto and kills Alpharius or Omega. Question mark? Just before the siege. Okay, I'll move it. I'll move it. At some point, I'll move it. Okay. This is before Vulcan. Oh, I already wrote that actually. There we go. Nice. Okay, we replace it. Okay, it's a good expansion because the previous detail was not there. He saves his favorite son, Sigismund. Okay. To save his favorite son, Sigismund. Sigismund, who's a redhead. Awesome. Okay. Sanguinius should be the Captain America. Okay, he is... Okay, we'll do that. Sanguinius. His face here. Okay. Alright. Stick his face in there. Looks a little squishy, but that's okay. Good. Okay, Sanguinius is Avengers. Dorn is Captain America, but everyone likes Sangy better. I think it's fine. Okay, here is the Siege of Terra. We can finally begin. Siege of Terra, 40k Lexicanum. Yeah, it has to be a happier golden boy. Okay, here we are. Let's put all the legions that are in the Siege of Terra in first, right? So we've got... We can grab the Loyalist legions are... So Lion doesn't make it. Jaggy's there. Rogel Dorn is there. Sanguinius is there.
Arcamus is Dorn's favorite son.
Arcamus.
Sigismund was in timeout at this point because of the Euphrates Keeler thing.
Is Sigismund a Grey Knight, or is he just kind of... Was he guarding or something? Is he a Grey Knight, or what? Okay, and also, we've got Vulcan. I think that's it. Corvus Corax is dead. Is gone. He doesn't come, right? Sigismund is the greatest space marine, period. Okay. It's like you're saying he's the greatest king of Hungary, too. Is he also the greatest king of Hungary? Corvus is off with Lemon, I think. Okay, I don't think Corvus comes. Just a shitload of battle. Okay, so here's all the people who show up. On the good side, we've got Jaggy, Dorn, Sangy, and Vulcan. On the other side, we have Snake Fulgrim, Angron, but like stupid. Magnus? Does Magnus come? Does Magnus come? Lorgar has left because he's super embarrassed of himself. Magnus shows up. Okay, Magnus comes. And also, we've got Alpharius is dead, or Omegon is dead. Mortarion... Does Mortarion come? Mortarius is here. And then, Ferris Manus is dead. Kurz got yeeted. And Peter Turbo comes. Peter Turbo is here. Peter Turbo is here. Okay, so these are the Chaos ones. Good. Just put them all together. Yes, so we've got Peter Turbo, Mortarion, Horus Lupercal, Magnus, the Red, Magnus, and we've got Angron, who is no longer really a person, and Stupid Sexy Fulgrim, who is also no longer really a person, and is more of a snake. Okay, cool, so let me just make them squares. I don't like that it's not a fucking square, it's bothering me. Well, that's not a square either, but you know what I mean. Just a bit more even. Mortarion's also... Oh, he got Nurgled already? Nurgle Mortarion. He already got Nurgled? Oh, okay. He did. Fart Boy got betrayed by his... Oh, yeah! Don't call him Fart Boy! It's not his fault that he smells like that! He didn't choose to stink! That's mean. That's mean. It's not his fault his gut bacteria is unbalanced, okay? And let's see. Demon Primarch Mortarion. I guess he looks kind of cool. He's got some Nurgle wings. He could take a shower, you know. Whatever, man. It's not his fault. He didn't choose to smell bad. A shower wouldn't even help him. It's in his lungs. Okay, so there's Morty. Look, he looks so cool now. He actually looks so much cooler than some of the other ones. He looks really cool. There's Morty. Mr. Fart got betrayed by Mr. Diary. Demon Princess looks so cool. I like how Peter Turbo is really just Peter Turbo. Like, he doesn't even change anything. He's just like Peter Turbo, but like angrier now. He's a demon now, probably. Is he? Peter Abo. He's not a demon. No, I don't think. Maybe. No. Eventually, he's Chaos Undivided for science. I don't think that's happened yet. He's not. Yeah. Apparently. Yeah, I don't even know when it happens. Must be way later. Turns after the hair. So right now he's still a dude. And Horus is still a dude. Horus is like just evil colors now. When does Horus ever turn into a demon? Post-retreat. Horus was rebuilt on Erebus. Oh, no. On Davin. Horus was rebuilt on Davin.
Nathaniel Garrow tipped $5.
Hey!
Horus spends the siege largely suffering from dementia he got at the Battle of Beta Male Garmin. Note, there are 2 times of baldness in 40k. The kind that makes you good and the kind that turns you evil.
No! How could this happen? Horus has chaos dementia now. Oh, because he got lemoned? Does he have dementia because he got lemoned? Is that what it is? From the weird spear. Alright, so we've got Horus suffering from lemon. We've also Horus pictured left to right. We're gonna make it nice and professional. He's suffering from lemon. Peter Turbo. Stinky Morty, demon, Nurgled, Magnus, Singed, Angron, a dog, and stupid, sexy Fulgrim. Okay, man, the Chaos ones look so much cooler. The only one that's cool is fucking Sanguinius. No one else on the good side is even good looking. I guess Jaggy is always kind of cool. Alright, so who do you think leads it between Rogel and Sanguinius? If we were to pick between Rogel, Dorn, and Sanguinius, is Sanguinius more of the lead or is Rogel more of the lead? Rogel is in charge? Rogel is in charge, so just over. I just want it to be pictured correctly, you know? It has to be like nice and organized. Again, Lumi stacking the plates at dinner. I stack the plates at dinner, don't judge me! Okay. Alright, so we got Rogel, Dorn. I appreciate your plate stacking. Thank you! It's nice and neat. And then I hand them all to the waiter like a good girl. Jaggy,
Sanguinius is the hero, Dorn is the general, Khan is the scout.
Cause he go fast. Cause he goes fast. Kerchow. Oh, I forgot his Kerchow. Sorry. Kerchow. Okay. Oh my god, it's 4 against everyone. That's so sad. We should also do the non-pictured ones. So the non-pictured ones are, let's just do a recap. Lorgar, this dude, Girly Man, Kurz, Ferris Manus, Lemon, and Lion. So the non-pictured Primarchs are here. Lorgar. I'm just gonna consolidate a little. We've got Big E and his custodians. Do they do stuff? What do they do during all of the shit? So these guys are not really here. Yeah, Ferris is fucking dead. Okay, not pictured. Lion and Robot are... Okay, Lion and Robot... Lion and Girly Man destroying... stopping reinforcements over in Ultramar-ish. Okay, so they're on their way, but slow. Maybe they're on the way but slow. Lemon. Lost in space. Doesn't like waiting anyway. Chorus is yeeted. Does he ever come back? Yeeted. Good. Fucking dead. This guy, Corvus Corax is also not really around, I guess. He just kind of is. Alpharius and Omegon dead? Maybe. Okay. What about Corvus Corax? Oh, Lion is doing other shit? Oh, okay. On the way but slow. Okay, stopping chaos reinforcement. Okay, cool. He's chilling. Okay, he's chilling. Okay, and then Lorgar embarrassed himself so hard he left forever. Okay, this is our official Primarch roundup of the Siege of Terra. Everyone is accounted for, I think. With the loyalists on the top side, they are. Loyalists are on top. They're already there. Yeah, let's go! He committed cringe. He committed cringe and we ejected him from the party. Not, oh, the ones that aren't at Terra? Oh, you're right. Okay, we can do that. I mean, I think most of these are loyalists, no? He's a good guy. So these are the loyalists, not a Terra, because Ferris Vanis is fucking dead. Okay. Dead? Maybe? Good? Maybe? Bad? Maybe? I don't know. What is Alpharius? I don't know. Is that correct? I think that's good. I think that's a good representation. Yeah, he's 50. He's 50% dead, but also maybe not. I don't know. I think that works. I think we put him on both sides because he's a piece of shit who does that. Okay, cool. Okay, here's our official Primarch roundup. And we've also got Biggie, who is a vegetable. Emperor 40k. Superposition! Alpharius exists in superposition! Yay! Okay, so now is the Emperor a vegetable yet? Or is he still kind of around? Is he still kind of a vegetable? He's not a vegetable, but he's chained up to the chair, right? And he's not allowed to leave because he's doing something with it. Like, he's not a vegetable, but he can't get off the chair. So his legs are atrophying, maybe. Alright, here's Biggie. He exists on the chair. Oh! Okay, and Biggie is over here. Okay, chair does not exist. I thought it did, and that's why, like, he was stuck sitting on it. Rot Max. He's walking around? Oh. He's okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure he's, like, stuck on the chair. Because that was the whole thing with the, with why Magnus fucked up. Wasn't that literally Magnus tears a big, gigantic warp fucking hole in the middle of space? And with his phone call? And so the Emperor has to stay on the chair forever? That was why Magnus is exiled. Yeah, so he can still walk. He has to sit on the chair or everything breaks. Okay, so right now he's not a vegetable, but isn't a vegetable. Okay. Okay, so Magnus broke the internet, and the Emperor has to fix it. So he who said...
Audit the history of everyone who said that. Biggie in on the chair full time, can't walk, can't leave chair, in eternal battle with Halchia 500.
I think he's stuck there, yeah. I mean, I think we're just saying that he's not a vegetable yet. Like, he's not like fucked up or anything. He's just holding down the internet for it. Like, he's not a vegetable. Yeah. Right? It would just be bad. Yeah, he can't get up. Alright. So everyone arrives on Terra kind of at the same time, would you say? So the evil dudes are gathering on Ulanor. And he's stuck on the turlet. And the good guys are hanging out on Terra. Okay. How does this fucking work? We should literally just write a lot of battles happen. Lol. The traders come in all at once. Oh, for real? That's very scary. And pets of bad space in you. All of chaos, all of the bad guys come in at once. The loyalists take a while to trickle in. Oh shit, so like Rogaldorn is holding the fort at first. I'm guessing. Holds the fort. Good thing. Good thing he fortified. Good job, Rogaldorn. Is this text for ants? It's actually 4.8 point text, but it is vector, which means it can be as big or as little as you want it to be. It will always be smooth. It is not rasterized. Okay. So he has been fortifying. Good job. Who comes first? Sangi, Jaggy, or Vulcan? Rogaldorn spent the entire heresy playing tower defense on tower. Yeah. Is there gonna be a show presenting all the new invaders? Yes, we will be doing a watch along around 3, I believe is the first one. 3. I will be over on the main channel with Dizzy Dokuro, and we're gonna do a watch along on that. But the invaders will also debut on both platforms. It wasn't on your schedule. I didn't decide to join it until Monday, and I already I didn't decide to join it until Wednesday, and I already put my schedule. Khan was first back, then Vulcan, then Sang. Okay, so Khan. Okay, so he comes in. Jaggy gets home and fights and stuff. We need to do major events, I think. Okay, wait. Vulcan, then Sang. Okay. Solar War happens. Rogaldorn fights Samus. They drop a bunch of mutants and demons. Terra fights back. Emperor has big psychic shield over all of Imperial Palace, but slowly shrinks as siege goes on. Okay, how about this? Let's put this here. What is the Solar War? 5 hours from now? No. No, it's not 5 hours from now. It's like... It's not fucking 5 hours from now! It's, I'll get the right time for you. I'll get the right time for you. It is... Oh, it is at 5 p.m. Oh, you're right. It's at 5 p.m. Oh, I'm stupid. Well, technically, it's 4 hours. 5 p.m. PST to 8 p.m. PST. Solar War in the Solar System. Oh, you know what? I should prep a stew then. So the Siege of Terra begins with the Solar War because the sun is called Sol. I'm guessing. Siege starts with Solar War, named because the sun is called Sol. Good. Doran made Terra into a fortress so great only Petorabos experienced in Siege. Something he absolutely hated was the thing that allowed the traitors to be at Throne's doorstep. Oh, shit! Hi, Kurgan! I actually waved in real life. That was so cringe. Hi! It's been a while. Hello? Hi, Kurgan. Hi. Say hi back. Say hi back! You're just excited. I was excited. I haven't seen him in a while. Okay, so there's a Solar War, and then good thing Doran fortified. But Peter Turbo is literally so good at siege, he cracked the defenses anyway. Is that from... She actually cares? Still scary? Oh, man! You know, if you talked more, I wouldn't be so scary. You ever think about it that way? If you just lurked less, I would care less. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. I think it's nice when people come back every once in a while. I know people can't watch every stream, so... If you catch some streams, I'm happy with that. Does Lumi know Dark Age humanity was... moved the solar systems with their magic technology? No, but... You don't say hi to others? I literally said your name because you told me that stupid fact about things. Butcherbird, you gave us a really cool fact today. Remember? I don't remember what it was about now, but I probably have the knowledge in my head. Oh god. It's something about... Oh, it's the manhole cover. You gave us the manhole cover fact. See? I remember. Manhole cover. See? Yeah. I told you. 130,000 miles. Plum Bob. Operation Plum Bob. Operation Plum Bob, like 1957. Correct? Peter did not break the defenses. He broke some, and they then got replaced by Mortarion. But Mortarion's evil. Partially. Okay, so Peter Turbo cracks some defenses. So Jaggy gets home and fights and stuff, and then fucking Vulcan, and then Sangi. And then what happens? Yeah, I stand corrected. I remember. It's just that we go through so much stuff in a single stream that I can't, like... It's hard to, really have it all, like, right when you need it. If you ask me about the manhole cover tomorrow, I'd probably remember too. Okay, Sangi's literally the best is what happened. Okay, so they are doing the thing. They bombard Terra, blah, 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 blah. There's a bunch of cool siege stuff. Imperial Palace is under siege. They do some sieging. I remember some stuff. I also remember that peanuts are not nuts, which is still greatly upsetting, I gotta say. That is not cool, and I don't enjoy that. Okay. Russ returned to Terra before charging into Horus. What? No, that was before. You're messing up the timeline. No, Russ is not here for the Siege of Terra. Yes, the legumes. She remembers a lot, actually, but streams usually shit ton of topics. Yeah, just because we jump around so much. Like, I remember basic knowledge of most... Like, I remember most things, but you gotta, like, give me a second to get back into it. Because otherwise, like... Neural fucking pathways, man. Neural pathways are very thin. Yeah, bounces. Sanguinius knows the moment he will die, so he does some borderline retarded shit to kill massive threats. Oh, okay. Angron is yeeted onto the planet from orbit. Let's put that on the chaos side of what happens. They shoot Angron at the planet like an ODST or something stupid. Maybe. My neuroplasticity. We gotta play more Sudoku. We have to play more Sudoku to revive my neuroplasticity, man. He's literally yeeted. He jumps. It's so funny. Okay. Alright, so there's that. Angron goes on the planet. And then, Sangi is the best. He can see his own death, so he does some cool shit to forego it. Tactical Angron job. Nice. Korn likes throwing his subjects onto planets, gifting them free brain damage. Scarbrand is brain damage too? Does Scarbrand exist in 40k? He's not a fantasy-only character? Sangi fights Angron a couple times. Everyone fights each other a couple times. Jaggy jumps and fights a bunch of Death Guard and gets sick from the zombies. Oh no! Really? Jaggy gets sick. He kills Angron! Wait, really? Sanguinius kills Angron. But Angron can revive because he's a demon now. Angron is a demon now, so he can't even die.
10 months listening to the yap.
I'm so sorry. Thank you, Taco Time, for 10 months. Thank you! Oh, he's sent back into the warp. Okay, and sends him back into the warp. And then... Okay, how about this? Sanguinius explodes Angron's head and sends him and banishes him into the warp. Okay, Angron comes back a couple times. Korn laughs at him for it. Jaggy duels Mortarion, and it was pretty cool. Awesome. Korn gives peace to Angron for a few instants during his death. He gets the god's POV, then goes back to the hell of battle. Aw, bye, a classy crocodile. Okay, and then I'm just putting it in a lump of it's just a blurb. What does Vulcan do? Vulcan just does shit.
Only navigators know the truth about the Astronomicon.
Oh, God.
The light is the shiny and well-chromed shaft and balls of the Emperor, standing tall for everyone to witness.
No.
People just get confused and assume something that massive should be a building, and navigators just keep silence because saying stuff like, hey, have you seen the Emperor balls today? Sounds kinda gay, and the Inquisition will not like the idea of the Imperium traveling through the power of gay.
Thank you, kind Valentine, for 28 months. Vulcan fights Magnus. What did he mean by this? So shiny. So shiny. Do you think he waxes them? Ah, so shiny! He must, otherwise they wouldn't be able to see it across the warp. That's the reason it's called the jewels. It's a big free-for-all. It's a big free-for-all and shit happens. Let's skip to the end! Any, like, super notable events that happened during the Siege of Terra? Like, super... Oh, something about the Lion's Gate. What the fuck is the Lion's Gate thing? There's a really good video on Sanguinius' speech at the gates of the Imperial Palace. Would recommend. How about we could watch that? You know what? I would actually be down to watch that. Sanguinius' speech.
He has his custodian caretakers to wax them for him.
No! Sanguinius' speech at the gates. Is it pretty good? Epic voice acting. This almost has 1 million views, damn. Okay, wait. Let me pause the BGM. I'll put it up. Hopefully this is good. Let's see. There you go.
I do not want to be here. I do not want this present.
It's 8 minutes.
And I want the future that follows even less. We stand against our own brothers and sisters, with our backs to the Eternity Gate, and this is not a battle we can win.
1.5 speed. That's not as epic!
If you have ever wondered how you will die, now you know. If you have ever wondered where your body will lie, now you know. You will be killed on the last war between hope and horror. Your body will lie here, unburied, staring up at a poisoned sky. Once the sanctum falls, terror falls with it. And I tell you, we cannot hold this wall. You can see it yourselves. They are too many. We are too few. We may last a week if we do the impossible. More likely, we will all be dead in 3 days. Perhaps my words surprise you or frighten you. But I will not lie. Not to you. Not to you who have come through 200 days of dread, only to find yourselves here. I have looked into your faces and seen what this war has cost all of you. I have followed the flow of battles that each of you has survived to stand here on the final battlement. I see everything you have endured. Those stories written in the light of your eyes. Now the War Master offers you the lie of life, promising a mercy his forces are incapable of showing. If we will abandon this last war, and it falls to me here and now to tell you to stand against him one more time, to give everything you have, even your lives, if it will hold this rampart for another day, another hour, another second. That is what the moment demands of me, is it not? That I beg you to make one last sacrifice. No, I will not ask it of you. You have already given everything. You have already done everything asked of you 100 times and more. You have suffered through a war of unimaginable darkness. One that has demanded more from you than any soldier in the history of our species has been forced to give. The fact that you still live, that you still fight, I cannot conceive of the courage and resilience it requires for you to face this town and look to the horizon with a rifle in your hands. Where Horus has offered only lies, I will offer you truth. Those of you that wish to run, run. Leave this place. Not in shame at a duty undone, not in surrender to the traitor's forces, but with honor. Go, with my gratitude, for you have already given everything asked of you. What right does anyone have to demand more? From you, who have endured harrowing beyond account, horror beyond measure. If you wish to fall back into the Sanctum Imperialis and spend the last hours of life with your children, then do so. Know that you go not only with my blessing, but with my envy. If you wish to leave the wall and take your chances in the wasteland before the battle begins, then, in the Emperor's name, you have earned the right to try. Go swiftly, and carry with you the pride that you have already given a hero's share in a war that none of us wanted, but were forced to fight. And if you wish for the truth, I will give it to you gladly, for you have earned that too. It shames me to admit, but I would abandon this world if I could. The Primarch in me, the supposed demigod half of my heart, craves life with a ferocity that shames me. If I bowed to that instinct, I would take to the sky and never look back. But I cannot. I am half human, and the human in me demands that I stay. There are legends about me. I hear them whispered among you every day. That I know the moment of my own death. The stories say this gives me courage, that I feel no fear, because I know I cannot yet be slain. Here is the truth of that tale. That prophesied death is coming. Today, tonight, tomorrow. I know not the when or the how, only that I feel fate's breath on the back of my neck. I do not remain here out of immortality's courage. I remain here because if I am to die, I choose this death. I choose to die with my back to the last door. I choose to give my life to buy another hour, or minute, or even a single second of grace to those who cannot be here fighting with me. I choose to die here because I do not believe I have yet given all I can. Someone must stand and fight. And if I have but one choice left, I will make it now. I will stand. I will fight. I will hold this wall, knowing that the 13th Legion makes for Terra with all speed. And if they cannot bring salvation, they will bring retribution. Whether I am alone, or whether 100,000 of you are by my side, when the War Master's horde descends upon this wall, they will find me waiting for them with a blade in hand. Not because I can win, but because it is right. I do not know what delusion grips those out there who were once our brothers and sisters, but I know it is right to oppose them. I have spoken enough. You need hear no more of my fears and confessions. All that remains is for me to ask. Will you run? Will you run?
It is so big. Actually, it's so big. What the fuck? Oh, he doesn't even go, will you stay? Just straight up. Oh! Oh. Okay, it was pretty cool. Pretty cool. This is a pretty cool guy. He's kind of a cool dude. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my god. I took the thin and angry. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like Carl Urban, you know, like Carl Urban go for Lord and land and whatever. But that was good too. I forgot where it was. That was good too. Dorn had a much shorter but no less perfect speech. Oh, is his speech also a thing? Rogaldorn's speech. Siege of Terra. Is there a video on that? He's a pretty cool guy who doesn't afraid of everything. Oh, is this?
The time for speeches is done. The first great test is here. My order to you all is simple, yet heed it well, and exert yourselves to see it done. They are coming. Kill them all.
Ooh. Is that the guy who did the Is that the guy who did that dragon dude? It is, isn't it? It is him. The guy who was the dragon man, the angry dragon man in Elden Ring. That guy? I'm pretty sure that's him. I recognize his face. I don't know his name or anything. He's also the guy from Rogue... Oh, he did Rogue Trader too! Oh! Gale! Curse you! Yeah, Gale. Or Gale from Elden. Yeah, it's the... No, it's not fucking Gale. Elden Ring Dragon Angry Man. Doesn't it start with an E? It starts with an E. Who's the angry dragon man? Bale is the dragon. Egon! Doesn't he voice Egon? Egon is voiced by... Oh, maybe it's not that same guy? I don't know. Reminded me of Egon. Yeah. So 2-minute clip of Games Workshop Horus Heresy intro. Sure, we'll just do videos. Sure. Horus Heresy.
So we have Christ's agony in the garden adapted into something for modern autists to find intelligible, and then we have short succinct Dawn lol cheer 1000.
Agony in the garden. Oh, that's before he went off to get Judas, huh? I think. Is it actually? Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh, I did watch The Passion of the Christ. Oh, it is. Curse you, Bale! Yeah, that guy. Egon. Ah! Dorn's is pretty cool. Dorn's is very epic. I like the accent on it, actually. Oh, okay, wait. Let's see. Horus Heresy Video Games Workshop. Horus Heresy Cinematic Trailer? Is it Horus Heresy Cinematic Trailer? 8.3 million views GameSpot trailers? Dorn's exchange with the Fulgrim is really good. Not sure there's a reading, though. Let me put this on. Fingers. Hopefully it doesn't fucking crop too much. Ooh. Is it this? Yes. It's a little cropped, sorry. I had my Adobe Illustrator cropped because there's too much random shit on the sides. Do this. I'll resize it for you, chat. Don't worry. Okay. Alright, pause Spotify. Alright, there you go. Don't copy strike me, James Workshop. I'm doing your work for you. Is that the Mark 6 with the beak helmet? I'm so sorry. I'll restart the video. I ruined it, but is this a Mark 6? Is this a Mark 6? Buy the Mark 6 plastic kit now. Cool. Now I know.
I never wanted this. I never wanted to unleash my legions. Together we banished the ignorance of old night. But you betrayed me. You betrayed us all. You stole power from the gods and lied to your sons.
Mankind has only one chance to prosper. If you will not seize it, then I will! So let it be war! From the skies of terror to the galactic rim. Let the seas boil. Let the stars fall. Though it takes the last drop of my blood. I will see the galaxy freed once more. And if I cannot save it from your failure, Father, then let the galaxy burn.
And so when did the Horus Heresy actually happen, Chad? Chad, when did the Horus Heresy actually happen? Damn, they do some videos when new editions of Tabletop come out. So like every time they have a new every time they have a new plastic kit to sell, they're like, okay, we're gonna do it again. Cool video time. And then is that what happens? All to sell plastic, guys? I feel like this series deserves better, but maybe I'm just sad. It's Horus Heresy 2.0, so new line of minis and stuff. Cinematic for 10th edition is pretty cool. We can watch a couple more. And it's about time to end anyway. We can watch a couple more. Let's see. Horus Heresy 10th edition? Horus Heresy 10th edition. Which video is that? 2023? Horus Heresy's War Against the Emperor. No, I think we just watched that one. Which one is that? Adeptus Titanicus cinematic trailer. 40k 10th edition. Adeptus Titanicus? Next time we finally get to the actual... It's been like... I thought I was gonna hit Horus Heresy in like 3 streams. We have not talked about orcs at all. Is it Warhammer the Horus Heresy Adeptus Titanicus cinematic trailer? That one, but don't click on it. Why don't click on it? Oh, because your links are virus ridden? What else virus just... Well, no, I'm not gonna click on it! Zalamon, click on it for me. Zalamon, click the link. Click it and tell me if it's safe. I'll copy it into virus total ones. Virus. One sec, let me just paste this link in there. My paranoia knows no bounds. Okay. I clicked it. It will explode your penis. Joke's on him! I don't have a penis! There we go. Okay, wait. Warhammer New Edition Cinematic Trailer. Okay, you know what? I'm good to watch some video. Here, let me pause the music then. Thank you, Rogue Trader Soundtrack. You have been wonderful. So good. Okay, here. This one should be this. I'll reset the size on it. I haven't watched videos this whole time. I think I deserve some video, right? Like, I haven't watched video the entire time that we've done this, just so that I could build it myself and actually understand. I think I deserve video, man. All right, this is New Edition Cinematic Trailer. Okay, you want Orcs? There's Old Kill Team Cinematic. I've already seen Astartes too. You're late. Oh. Girly man?
Victory. That is what the preachers cry from the spires of their temples. What commanders tell the soldiers in their service. The Indomitus Crusade meets with triumph after triumph. Day by day we tear Imperium Nihilus from the Despoiler's grip. And though we are beset on all sides, with each battle we drive back the mutant, the heretic.
The alien.
Oh. There's Tyranids in this. I mean, it looks cool.
As I speak these words, our forces engage the remnants of Leviathan. Reclaiming lost worlds, atoning for old shames. Our crusade to cleanse the stars. Taking the fight to the enemy.
Dreadnought. Oh.
We routed the Tyranids at Baal. We broke their hive fleet. Soon, their foulness will be but a memory. That is what the preachers say. Save us. Lies will not protect us. But it is our hope that will damn us.
Teleport Homer. Oh, woo. Ooh, who's that guy? Ew.
In the spires and the slums.
Are those floating head things from
Victory
Space
as
Marine?
the galaxy burns.
Are those the big floating
Victory
dudes?
as the Imperium rots around
Hey,
us.
Whiskey!
Victory
Hi!
as
We're watching
humanity
Warhammer
rages
videos.
against the dying of the light.
Neurotyrants. We didn't fight those. Hi! Oh shit. We're watching. Yeah, we're still researching. Let me show you where we got to.
Victory.
Okay, wait. Let me show you where I got to. I got to yeah, Lumi School of Warhammer. Here, you can see my stupid fucking illustrator. Here's my stupid fucking We got to the Siege of Terra. We summed up all of our dudes. We've got all our Primarchs written down, and now we're at the Siege of Terra, but I haven't done any videos this whole time, so now I finally have videos. Look, I tried it. I didn't hate the game. It was just long. See? Are you trying to overthrow Bricky? No, I'm doing this without anyone helping. No. This is just me and chat. Well, because I feel like if I just listen to someone else talk about it, my brain glaze is over. And then I don't actually pay attention after a while. I have to, like, actively take notes and put it together, you know? Like, my brain just glazes over. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. So it's better that we're doing it, you know, like this. Yes. Upload it so we can downvote it. Downvote to what? Fucking Reddit? I'm not putting it on Reddit. No. I'll put it on Twitter or something. Here's my whole timeline. Look, I've even got books and stuff. We got the first Heretic book. This is in case I ever want to read the books. If I ever want to read the books, I can come and be like, oh, I like Jaggy Khan, so I'm gonna read Scars. or White Scars, or this one about Rogadorn, or the Lorgar books, or actually we didn't talk about books for the Knights Errant or whatever. But anyway, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, and then look, all of our timelines have just converged. Well, we were gonna do it over here, but it was too messy, so instead we made it a whole thing. So it's pretty cool. If we're doing vids now, go watch Rillenor's last time. Where's the... You can't go out of chronological order. Okay, real question. Where were the Tyranids in 30k? Where were the Tyranids in 30k? Did they exist? Were they sleeping? Were they genetically... They weren't there? Did they exist? 38k is their debut? I wasn't in.
Summoned by Girly Man. That idiot.
Fucking
Sheer
Girly
500.
Man. They were outside the galaxy. Oh. Look, we even make really terrible references like Disney's Homeward Bound. If you've ever really wanted to get upset, I will compare Marvel to 40k. And I think I'm really accurate with my comparisons, really. I think I'm really good about it. Yeah. If you really want to get mad, we also made a nice comparison where the Flood and the Enslavers, same thing. Doom Guy, Fallout, Brotherhood of Steel, fucking John Halo, same shit. Fucking man in armor suits, they're all the fucking same picture. Same picture. Tyranids are relativistic travel. Use relativistic travel in real space, so in comparison to every other faction, they're really slow. Oh, they're really slow. Oh, they're Tyranids because they're on planet Tyran. Okay. Not John Bloodborne. Not every John is a John. Not every John is a John. You want orc? There's a kill team cinematic with some orcs. I think we keep it to Horus Heresy though. I think we keep it to Horus Heresy because we're on topic of Horus Heresy. Is there any other? Oh, what is Adeptus Titanicus? What is that? Is that Heresy? It is, isn't it? James worked. It's only a minute. The Titans. Titans are the big robot. Titan is big robot. Let me reset the transform so you can see it. Reset transform. Just a little big. Okay, no problem. This one? Orcs right after here. We'll get to orcs. We haven't even talked about super awesome General Man who apparently fucking recently died. I hate that. So, did humans also fight in the Horus Heresy? Like regular guys with guns? Like the Imperium of Man regular soldiers? Like they just helped out and built like, I don't know, barricades and stuff? Standard humans. So they fought, but they all sucked so much that they probably all died instantly. And then the Space Marines were like, actually, maybe you don't even like stay here. Maybe you just kind of hang out. Right? They died by the billions. Oh, trillions. Oh, wall of guns. Yeah, okay. Basically, Tyranid swarms we've seen are just the tips of the scout tendrils of the swarm, like the tips of the fingers. Oh my god, do you think we'll get to 40, like Warhammer 50k, and we'll have our own Kerrigan moment? Do you think we'll get to our own Kerrigan moment one day in 50k or something? And then we'll have to send... Wait, so Sanguinius dies because he foresees his own death. Maybe we'll get like another Euphrates Keeler, and then we have to Kerrigan her and send her off and something like that. There's some fan-made 50k. Really? Ooh, hopefully not. Hopefully no fucking Kerrigan. God, no fucking Kerrigan. Solar Auxilia were the elite of the elite. They had some Emps privilege to innovate and work their own tech, got shanked by the Mechanicus after the heresy. Oh, shit! Chat, take a note. Next time, we gotta talk about what the Mechanicus is doing. Because last time we talked about Mechanicus, it was about the Schism of Mars and stuff. Thank you, Anonymous, for the video tip in Donos. I'm not clicking your link, but I'll virus check it later and then click. They don't do anything? Oh, okay. Then it doesn't matter. Alright, let's just watch this. Did you see the Eternaut? No, what is that? What is the Eternaut? Alright. Valentine, thank you for 27 months. A brand new game. What the fuck is this?
The age of knowledge is dead. A cold and corrupted memory. The death of innocence has come, and the new age of ignorance is upon us. Mortal bodies wither and mortal minds fade. And yet, the Animus Machina is immortal. And the God Engine ensures all.
I like the music. That's so cool. Okay, wait. It's
Engine ensures.
Is this a fucking mini? Oh my god. This is painted so expertly. Jesus, that's crazy. Someone asked earlier if I was gonna get into painting minis. I fucking hate painting. As much as I like Warhammer, I would never. I don't like minis. I don't like them. I like putting them together. I hate painting. I hate painting. I want to build. Like, I would build them, but then I would probably just leave them gray and then put them like in a box and never think about them again. So first problem, I fucking hate painting. Second problem, I would never use them for anything, so they would just sit in a box. You know, give them to your brother to paint. I don't think my brother's I think he's less into art than I am. I'm actually the artist. He's not an artist at all. He doesn't do art at all. Wait till she sees the Imperator class Titan. I'm sorry, you can pay pros to paint him? Is he into 40K? No, actually, I don't think so. I don't think he's into 40K. That's literally what I do. I should paint mine, but I only end up building then boxing. Right? Like,
if it makes you feel better, I have 100 Grey Knights Terminators and 100 Blood Angels Terminators. I made none of them. So, yeah, some of us are frauds. Cheer 1000.
The making is fun. The making is fun. What the hell is a knuckle dragger? White people have the funniest vocab. I didn't know knuckle dragger was white people vocab. Thank you. And it just means I'm fucking retarded. That's common. I thought that was a common one. I thought knuckle dragger was really normal. They even sang it in Coco. You know, in the movie Coco, which is about fucking Mexicans, there's a line of the song that the dad sings or the grandpa sings. That's literally like the knuckles drag on the floor. Stealing your... Don't steal melanin! Stop! Anyway, I don't like painting. I would build and then maybe send them. You can't stop me! Why are you... Sorry. The shit
Titan
post
minis
was
go for
on
$670 for a little Warhound at the cheapest, up to $2K for the massive Imperators. This is just the minis. The amount of paints needed is ridiculous.
Oh, how much can you sell them for? I'll paint them and sell them if that's good. He's becoming brown crowbar man. I was gonna ask if you are in the South, why are you that color? It's okay. It's fine. If you're watching vids right now, Pity the Guardsman is a nice speech that was apparently originally a green text. There's reading on YouTube if you're interested. Have you not seen the Mid Cafe Imperial Night? You can go custom for fun and memes. Painting can be relaxing. Please try. No, I don't like painting. I don't like painting. I've never liked painting. I don't like art. It's ironic because I burned out on art too early. I don't do it anymore. Painting is like I can't do art anymore. I really like it. I love a good painted mini. If you paint a good mini, please show me. Like, if you ever paint just a mini and you're so fucking proud of it and it looks awesome, it doesn't have to be Lumi colors. It can be whatever. Just show me, because I think painted minis are so cool. I just can't do them myself, I think. I don't know. Yes, I've seen a lot actually. Where show you? Just put it in Discord or something. I look at all of those. You promised Japan Daily Lumi. I wear leggings every day or fucking sweatpants. Look, I just wear pants every day. I'll draw it, but you're not gonna be that impressed. It's me in the same jacket and like similar pants the whole week. Oh, I could post my Belisarius call on Discord. Yeah, you can post whatever you want. I like seeing this stuff. I do. Because I know I'm never gonna paint it. Honestly, like, here's my problem. I will never play 40K tabletop, probably. In my entire life, I don't see it happening. As sad as that is, I don't really see it happening. So, like, it just turns into clutter. It really does. Like, I could probably, like, learn to crochet and I can make myself clothes or something, because that's, like, a useful skill. But me painting minis, like, I'm never gonna fucking play. The fucking Mexican... That's what Coco's about! It's not racism. It's a movie about Mexicans. Yeah, I really love the lore, though. All of these cinematics makes me sad, because, like, we'll never... likelihood of us getting a faithful... you know, cinematic rendition of anything 40K related is so low. The likelihood is so low. Like, are we ever gonna get like a really nice, cool film adaptation? Wasn't Henry Cavill? I thought he stopped working on it or something. Henry Cavill 40K show. Did he stop working on it? He's involved in it, but I'm not sure if he's still going or something.
There is a literal full-feature Blood Angels movie more.
Is it good?
We need to watch it. Cheer 1000.
Blood Angels movie. It's got 4 women on it. Angels of Death TV series 2021. Oh! Wait, what the hell? It's official. Is it good? It's actually rated... Well, the episodes are rated really well. But the whole show is not rated at all. Oh! It's a TV show. Kind of interesting graphically. They made it into a movie? Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that existed. Sure, we should we should watch it. We should watch it. It's because it's Warhammer Plus exclusive. The Astartes guy made it. I'm so proud of him. Our Astartes guy. Proud of him. Look. Okay. I built, painted, and played for about 20 years. When GameWorks made my last army unplayable, the one that probably saved my life at one point, I walked away. Oh, I still have my Mechanicum. I just had enough of GameWorks. Yeah, I hear that Games Workshop is not the best company to tie your life to. They are, they are something else, huh? I know. Well, if Henry Cavill does a good job, we can free it up again, you know? Maybe there's a chance. No company's your friend. I dropped them when they killed Fantasy for Age of Sigmar. I love Fantasy, so Age of Sigmar makes me sad, and we haven't even done Fantasy lore yet. We just went straight to 40K. Maybe we should have started with Fantasy lore, not just gone straight into 40K. But whatever. I trust Cavill, not Amazon. I trust Cavill, and I trust Amazon's budget. Don't worry, chat. Even if the show is mid at best, because with Cavill on it, it probably won't be terrible, right? If Cavill's in it, it's probably not going to be horrible. But even if it's mid at best, you'll probably get some really cool scenes that cost a lot of money. It'll look good at the very least. That's what I'm hoping for. Mid-show, great graphics. That's all I want. It's so easy. So easy. Please. Mid-show, great graphics. It's fine. It doesn't even have to be that good. I'll be happy if you just give me a really cool fucking star fort in space. Please. That's all I want. I do not trust. I saw what they did to Wheel of Time. It's fine. They'll do it. All right. I'm going to make myself some lunch, and then I'm going to prep some dinner, I think. I'm going to prep some dinner for myself. It's going to be awesome. And I will be doing the watch-alongs for the new Invaders at 5 p.m. PST up until about 8 p.m. PST. Yay! Age of Sigmar, not that bad. Worst thing about it is the lore, that it's not fantasy with all the characters and people that people love. Anyway, we'll talk about that someday. We're getting through it. We're getting through the 40K. It's taken me so much longer than I thought. I'm actually kind of shocked. Not in a bad way. Like, it means there's more content. But, you know, it's still like, damn, there was so much shit that I never knew. That I just fucking never knew. Alright, let's see. If I go to, like, VTuber. Let's see who's on today. I don't even know. Is there anyone have like a raid suggestion? I'm happy to raid whoever. We can pick like a small person. We can pick like a big person. Okay. There's a bunch more details we could have gone into. Yeah, I'm sure there's like a million books that we could have done. Lumi tuber? Perfect. LumiTuber it is. Let's go LumiTuber. LumiTuber. I love her. /Rain. LumiTuber. Alright, say hi to LumiTuber for me. She's the cute Lumi. I'm the terrible Lumi. We're dichotomous. Tomorrow we'll be back playing either Tempest Rising or AoE 2. We were doing the Viet campaign, I think. Yes, so tomorrow, RTS Sunday. And then Monday we get to do it all over again. Yay! Alright, chat, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for the lore help. I do really appreciate it. And it's really fun learning all this stuff that I've never known before. So thank you. Thank you, chat. Thank you for being so nice to me. There was... Actually, you guys don't heckle so much when we do Warhammer streams. I'm going to assume that it's because you know I'm trying my best. And I appreciate it. Thanks, chat. Too busy typing. I feel like there's not as much heckling. Maybe my brain isn't even noticing it because I'm also so into it that I'm like, oh, no, I gotta get this right. You know, maybe I just don't notice because I'm also locked in. We are also mildly embarrassed. Aw, cute. Aw, cute. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Also, let me say hi to other Lumi for me. Bye.